And hello, everybody. Welcome to Election Night 2026. And tonight we'll be doing so much. And this will play many times across the election season, several more dozen times. Um, so, um, this is gonna be massive, everybody. We have statewide primaries in 3 states: Arkansas, North Carolina, and Texas. Polls do close in North Carolina at 7:30, but results are gonna get delayed there actually because of a voting malfunction at a precinct in, I believe, somewhere in North Carolina. I forgot what county. So they're actually delaying results by 1 hour because they are actually going to get their results pretty quickly. But they won't report all results until all polls are closed. And since those there are those that one precinct in somewhere in North Carolina that will remain open. Wait, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Give me like 1 sec. Okay, sorry for that, guys. But we are back now. Okay. So, hello. Oh, here we also have useful politics as well. So, you can give yourself a little introduction there.
Hello, everybody. You may know me from Useful Politics, the YouTube channel. So, so of course, it's going to be in a very exciting night today. We got the Texas Senate Democratic primaries between Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico. Got the same thing, but for the Republicans against John Cornyn, who is seeking re-election to a fifth term, but is being challenged by Ken Paxton and Wesley Hunt. And you got the North Carolina races. You got so many exciting races, but we're definitely going to be taking a very good look into that Texas race.
Yeah, absolutely. So just a little overview, just a quick race overview, just looking at what to watch tonight. So obviously, those two primaries in the state of Texas for the U.S. Senate on both sides. You have Republican incumbent Senator John Cornyn facing in really a battle for his political career there. Uh, and then you also have Ken Paxton, the very scandalous Texas Attorney General, and then you could also have potentially U.S. Representative Wesley Hunt, among other candidates. He could possibly enable a runoff here, very likely enable a runoff between Ken Paxton and John Cornyn, because there is a rule, remember, in Texas where 50 plus 1, if you don't get 50% plus 1 vote, the top two candidates actually have to go to a runoff. Okay. And for the Democratic primary, you have the race between U.S. Representative Jasmine Crockett and State Representative James Tallarico. So very unlikely chance that this goes into runoff, but there is a mathematical possibility here with a third candidate, Ahmad Hassan. But it's very unlikely he gets above 1%. So this has been a somewhat heated primary among the Democratic base between Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico. Really does define the two new bases of the Democratic Party. So those are the very big Senate primaries that could define these two parties going into the 2026 midterms. Now, for the U.S. House primaries, if I had to, you do have a lot of open races. The open seats to watch for these primaries are the 8th Congressional District, the 9th Congressional District, the 10th Congressional District, the 19th, the 21st, the 22nd, the 31st, the 32nd, the 34th, the 35th, and 36th. All of those are open seats, mainly because you have a lot of retiring Republicans, and then you also have a lot of Democrats who are forced out. And then also in the 34th, that one's just going up against Henry Cuellar, because he is a pretty vulnerable candidate in the general election. And then the 2nd Congressional District, you actually have, you really only have 4 incumbents, actually 6 incumbents in danger tonight, and 2 of them are in a incumbent on incumbent primary. I'll talk about that one in a sec. But this first one is the 2nd congressional district. You have Dan Crenshaw, who's in a very heated primary. His main opposition is Steve Toth, who has been backed by U.S. Senator Ted Cruz, Turning Point Action, and other far-right groups here. So Crenshaw is potentially vulnerable tonight. You also have in the 23rd congressional district, Tony Gonzalez. He is actually his opponent. Brandon Herrera is actually, if this can load here, Herrera is actually the massive favorite in this race, with 95.9% on polling market and 92% on call sheet here. Herrera, he is favored to take down embattled incumbent U.S. Representative Tony Gonzalez. Now on the Democratic side, these ones to watch, in the 15th district, this is to take on really the only possible flip for Democrats here in the state of Texas for the United States House to go up against, let me show you here, Jackson Jude. In 2024, the incumbent U.S. Representative of the 15th Congressional District, Maria de la Cruz, only won this seat by 14.2%. So if Democrats are going to flip a seat in Texas, this is going to be it. So it's going to be between, this is sort of a proxy war between Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico. Tallarico endorsed Bobby Polito to take on De La Cruz in the general, and Crockett endorsed Ada KR. So we will see what happens here. Now in the 2 incumbents here, in the 18th district, you have an incumbent on incumbent primary due to redistricting. Christian Menifee is running in his home seat, and then Al Green left his home 9th congressional district that was redistricted to become safe Republican. He's now running in the 18th congressional district against Christian Menifee, who won a special election on January 31st against Amanda Edwards. So Amanda Edwards, she dropped out, and it's actually a possibility that Menifee and Green go into a runoff. Now, in the 33rd congressional district, you have Julie Johnson, who is also at risk of losing her seat. She has 71% on polling market, 74% on call sheet, against her establishment challenger, former U.S. Representative Colin Allred. He was running for U.S. Senate. He dropped out. He lost in 2024, so that's why he's running again. He's trying to make a comeback here for his political career. Julie Johnson, it is unlikely she loses, but obviously still a possibility. Now, moving outside of the state of Texas, we head to the state of North Carolina, and the 1st congressional district, due to congressional redistricting, Don Davis, the incumbent Democrat, is now very at risk to whoever his Republican challenger could be, and here you have a lot of Republicans running. So whoever wins here will go up against Don Davis in November and likely beat him, and here you have Lori Buckout, who is a favorite. It is possible Asa Buck wins or Robert Hynek wins as well. Now, a true leftist challenge here you can see in the Democratic primary for the 4th Congressional District, with incumbent Democrat Valerie Foushee facing off against her former challenger back from 2022 when this was an open seat. Valerie Foushee beat Nita Alum 46% to 37%, with other candidates making up a good chunk of the vote. So now Alum is taking on Foushee once again, and now this district includes more Asian parts of Durham and Raleigh. So Valerie Foushee is really at extreme risk here, and on polling market, Alum's actually at 81%. But once again, these more grassroots candidates do fare better on these betting markets. Okay, now moving on to Arkansas. This is not a primary we're looking at because the primaries really aren't that interesting here, but it is a special general election in the 70th Congressional District based in Little Rock. Not Congressional State House District. This seat was actually won by Kamala Harris in 2024, but at that same time, a Republican state representative was able to win re-election by 2 points. So now this is a very likely Democratic flip tonight that we could see. Alex Holiday, the Democrat, taking on Republican Brian Renshaw. Yeah, so we could definitely see a flip here for Democrats. So those are the races we are going to be watching tonight, and Also, obviously, you have some other statewide primaries and such that we will be looking at.
We also have North Carolina as well.
Yeah, I talked about the House primaries. I mean, the Senate primaries aren't that interesting. The Democratic primary, Roy Cooper,
And of course, Roy Cooper is going to win.
yeah, he's extremely likely to win. In the Republican primary, you actually do have a couple. I actually expect Don Brown to break double digits tonight.
Don Brown.
Yeah, I think Don Brown actually will get around 15 points. Michelle Morrow, she could get 5. Elizabeth Temple could get 5. But at the end of the day, it's not like Watley's going to go under 50. And even if he does go under 50, North Carolina doesn't have runoff. So that's what's happening in North Carolina. We can look at. You also have Vote Hub here. So, yeah, we have a lot of things to look at tonight. But we are, once again, just waiting for results to close. Let's just take this time to read through the chat here. Yeah, Cyrus is going to be joining us in a sec. Hello, Jake. Hello, Thomas Carlson. What's up? Yeah, DDHQ Votes, probably the best site for elections now out there. Very, very happy that it's finally out. James Talarico is going to win. New York Times is better, but I'm very biased. Well, New York Times has always been a classic. I agree, it's set on Vote Hub Dallas County turnout as well. Yeah, there's been some troubles in Dallas County. Very high turnout in Houston County, I will say. There's actually equal votes when you add up San Antonio, which is in Bayard County, and Travis County, which is Austin, obviously. They actually match the numbers we're seeing from Harris County, which has Houston, obviously. We have to wait because of one place. Yeah, it does suck, man. That's why I feel like we should invest more into our elections. Dallas is high compared to Talarico's home. Yeah, we actually haven't gotten raw number data from Dallas, but we'll see. Yo, what is good, my man? What's up, Piston? I think James wins barely, but we will find out. Yeah, absolutely, Russell Lindsay. Do you think Tony Gonzalez race will go to a runoff? I personally believe that Herrera will be able to avoid a runoff and win outright. I should invite Steve Kornacki. Yeah, unfortunately, Kornacki's busy, bro, but, we're in contact with him. We have to wait an hour for one precinct in a county of 23,938 votes in 2024. Yeah, I don't even know. Wait. Let me check. North Carolina. What county was it? I think it started with an H, right? I think it was Henderson County. It might not have been. I think it's Henderson County. But what's if you could pull that up.
It's Henderson County. It is Henderson County.
Okay, it is Henderson County. I remembered that. Where is it on this map? Oh, I found it. Okay, it's in Western North Carolina. Actually, that is kind of important because the Democratic nominee there could potentially flip this congressional district in November against Chuck Edwards. So, it is going to be interesting. Hello, Waterman. Effie, would you kindly play what I just sent you? Oh, yes. Yes, bro. I forgot you wanted me to do that. Okay. I'll play this for, 1 minute, okay? No, actually, no, I'll play it for, 20 seconds. Alright, just give it a sec, guys. He sent me this, Thomas Massey theme song or something.
What the hell? You just love Thomas Massey.
Alright, okay. There you go, Waterman. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me continue to read through this comment. Maybe that music will hype us up, guys. No one will miss Tony. You never know, okay? He could have some constituents who could be fangirls of him or something. Home just in time. Yes, what is up? Indiana Hamilton. 79,000 votes expected from North Carolina's first. Yeah, that's massive, dude. So I'm pretty sure we're actually getting our first results from Texas tonight because North Carolina is delaying, so we're gonna get stuff from them at 8:30. And because some stuff closes, although not full Texas closes, that closes at 9. But we will get basically all the House races to report by 8:30. So
I don't think it's universally accepted that that when when the polls closed in North Carolina, I think Roy Cooper is just immediately going to be projected the winner.
Yeah.
He's facing like no opponents. Is he facing any major opponents?
Roy Cooper?
Yeah.
No, but and like none of them stand out, because usually there's somewhat of a
Yeah,
progressive in the
because
race. We don't have that here. But we can never see. Maybe they'll break double digits. Um, North Carolina does have runoffs. Oh shoot. Then wait. North Carolina. Well, back in 2022, for this House race here, I don't know. Wait, what? Why is this? Yeah, see, Fushi got 46%, which is obviously lower than 50. And she didn't have to, you know, go to a runoff with Nita Lam. And then, even if she did go to a runoff, she probably would have still won. Which states have runoff? I'm pretty sure it's just Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, and Arkansas. I'm pretty sure.
don't I think Maine has them too, don't they?
Oh, no. Maine and Alaska have ranked choice voting.
Oh.
Yeah. No, yeah, because it's. Oh, no, because North Carolina, they have runoffs in special circumstances. It has to be requested by a second place candidate. No, it can only be for primaries, and it has to be requested by a second place candidate, and the first candidate must have received less than 30% of the votes cast. So that's what happened here with Fushi. She did not receive less than 30% of the total vote. So that is why she is not going to a runoff back in 2022. Also, I've received a message from Cyrus. He'll be here closer to when polls close due to that delay in North Carolina. So he will be here soon enough. Let's keep going through this chat, guys. Texas is the most interesting part. It's a big state. Don Brown will win. Trust the plan. Truth. Latino voters will determine who will be the Democratic nominee for Senate, and also how much Talarico wins those Hispanic Latino voters. In North Carolina, if no candidate gets 30, yeah, basically. I don't expect Cooper or any of these other potential Democratic candidates to get less than 30%, though. It would be interesting if somehow. Actually, no, that's not going to be possible. I think high turnout in Houston would be good for Crockett. Well, yeah, because technically, really, it doesn't matter. It does matter how much she wins Houston by. Obviously, it does help her if she wins it by like 10. But even if she does win it by like 2, it does. A +2 margin in 120,000 vote Houston is going to matter less than a +2 margin for Crockett in 200,000 vote Houston. I like Steve Kornacki, honestly. Yeah, absolutely, as well as Harry Anton. Warhawk is interesting. Oh, no, Warhawk said something interesting, I guess. Thomas Massey is your hero. James Talarico 2026. Thomas Massey memes are out of hand. Thomas Massey, the GOAT. What race are you looking at the closest? Personally, I love this Democratic primary in North Carolina. 4th. It will be interesting to see if Fushi can go down. Have y'all seen Wesley Hunt surge in the final polls? Really? I felt like Hunt actually went down in this polling. If you check here, yeah, Wesley Hunt has actually gone down.
I'm pretty sure he. Yeah, the most
Yeah.
recent poll conducted has him at 17%.
Yeah, just a month ago, he was up at 23. And now his average is just 16.5. And it doesn't seem like he's going to recover. Let me pull something up, guys. Also, remember to like the stream if you haven't already. Read my next message. Okay, give me a sec. Top waves, Roy Cooper isn't losing his primary. Dude's too popular. It's like 35, 30, 22 in favor of Paxton. I know there's a lot of other candidates in this Republican primary, but they're probably going to get like maybe 15, probably around 10% of the other vote. So let's say there's 85% vote remaining. I think Hunt gets around 15, and then you have 70 remaining. I think Cornyn gets 30 and Paxton gets 40. That was literally my next message. Oh, Okay. You said um. Wait. Texas Dem primary is closest watch. Republican probably going to the runoff. Yeah, it is possible that Paxton is able to avoid it though. I have Crockett winning by
Excuse me.
5. Hey, hey, same. Here's my prediction. Obviously, this isn't the same for the rest of FEA. Jasmine Crockett, 52.3%. Talarico, 46.9. Ahmad Hassan, 0.8. Here's a county map. Roy Cooper won't get a single vote. Trust me. True. Russell Lindsay, Valerie Fushi will win barely. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I wonder if Ron Paul is voting. Fun fact: Ron Paul mind controlled me for like 6 months. Wow. Crockett probably gonna win. I have Crockett winning by like 5. I have it going to a runoff between Cornyn and Paxton. Opinion on Chuck Todd. He's pretty good, I guess. The poll I seen has him at 23 as of yesterday in 2 to 3 polls. Let me see. Polling here. Okay, actually you can't really see, but I don't think he's doing too well. Actually, you do see this dot here for Hunt. He was at like, what is that? Around 22. Yeah, maybe. I have Crockett winning by. Okay, wait. I decided that I'll stay out of your DMs. It's Ozzy. Oh yeah, Aiden. What's up, bro? I can't really read DMs. During this stream, so just remember that, guys. I will be checking the Discord server every once in a while.
Excuse me,
I was
Maryland.
Yeah.
I have a question. Could I go over my Texas Senate prediction
Yeah.
for the Democrats?
Just give me 1 sec. I need to catch up on these comments. I was talking about the North Carolina runoffs with those messages if you were confused. Okay, thank you. My GOP primary prediction, Water, 46.3 Paxton, 42.5 Cornyn, 10.5 Hunt. My Democratic Senate primary prediction, James Talarico, 54.5, Crockett, 44.7. I think if Tony Gonzalez loses, I think the seat will be in play for Democrats. Really? I don't know about that. Yellow, I got you. That's why I joined. Okay, and that's all the comments, guys. Useful. You want to go over your Democratic primary prediction for Texas?
All right, thank you, Maryland. So of course we got Jasmine Crockett versus James Talarico. As most of you probably know, a couple days ago, Kamala Harris, former Vice President Kamala Harris, actually went on a robocall and actually endorsed Jasmine Crockett for Senate, which it didn't really do that much help, but it still was pretty major. And in case you forgot, back in February, Stephen Colbert said that that when he was going to interview Talarico on the Late Show, he was actually going CBS actually, according to him, yeah, I'm not saying like I'm not just on his for his word. He said that that CBS basically blocked him from airing the Talarico interview, and so they had to upload to the YouTube page, and that interview got a lot of attention, and it became Stephen Colbert's 40th most viewed video on YouTube, believe it or not. And now, of course, Jasmine Crockett has been polling good for a long time because, of course, name recognition and everything. But in recent polling, James Talarico has actually gained because we have a recent Emerson College, YouGov, and everything. This recent YouGov poll shows him up by 13 points. Do I think that's a lot? Yes, I do think that's being a little bullish on Talarico. All I'm going to say is that this is going to be a very close race. It's going to be very close. So who I think will win? Personally, I think it's pretty much a toss up right now. But if I had to say one, I will lean against Talarico. And I think I have my prediction numbers. Let me find that real quick. Here it is. I have James Talarico winning with 51.1% of the popular vote. Jasmine Crockett, 48.2% of the popular vote, and of course the perennial candidate Ahmad Hassan, who is definitely going to win the primary, guys. I'm kidding. Will get 0.7% of the popular vote. James Tallarico, a lot of people have been saying it was going to be a blowout for Tallarico or it's going to be a blowout for Crockett. Personally, I think it's going to be razor thin for Tallarico. I don't probably, and as you in a lot of early voting recently has showed Tallarico with the advantage, and Crockett usually does better with election day voting, according to a poll. Tallarico has a lot of these demographics on his side. Of course, the whites, but he also has Latinos, Hispanics. He's got like upset voters who voted for Trump but are upset with him. He's got a lot of Christians, of course, because he was a priest, I believe. Was he a priest or was he like a?
He was a pastor. Also, I do want to say something, guys. Interestingly enough, now New York Times actually has a description for what county for like what kind of demographics are in each county. Very interesting.
So basically of course a lot of southern Texas has a lot of Hispanics, which are probably going to be very lucky for Tallarico. It's probably and Dallas, which I think the majority in Dallas is black. I think.
Yeah. Well, more black voters than really any other part of the state.
Yeah. And especially like in the Crockett is going to do very well in the eastern side of Texas. However, I think the county that I think will decide the primary is Harris County. Of course, Harris County has been really swingy. Of course, Crockett's been pulling. Crockett has seen some turnout here a little bit, but Tallarico is going to do very good with those Hispanic voters because I believe Hispanic voters. There are a lot of Hispanic voters in Harris. Of course, it's a complete swing county, and I personally believe Tallarico will win it. Tarrant is basically another swing county. However, this swing county, I am going to say Jasmine Crockett wins. It is neighboring her home county of Dallas. So it's going to be a very close race, but tonight I personally believe is going to be James Tallarico who gets the nomination. Of course, some people might have differing opinions with it. Of course, I know you, Maryland, have a very different prediction than mine, but it's okay. It is pretty much a toss-up race at this point. I just think James Tallarico has the slight advantage, not a huge advantage, but a slight advantage. All right, I'm going to turn it back to you now, Maryland.
All right, guys. So, we're now less than 15 minutes away from those long-awaited poll closings in the state of North Carolina. Most of those polls,
but a slight advantage. All right, I'm going to turn it back to you now, Maryland.
I think I can hear some of your background.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, but basically, most polls besides parts of Western North Carolina will close in just around 12 minutes now. So we'll await those. Once again, no results will come in until 1 hour later at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So our first results of the night will come out from parts of the state of Texas. So Texas is first once again, guys. And once again, make sure to like the stream. If you have any more comments, make sure to put them into the chat. I'm gonna read them now. Do you think Al Green will lose his primary? Yeah, I think Christian Menefee should be able to carry it. He has a lot of backing from AI PACs. And he is somewhat progressive, but Al Green is, come on, he's the old progressive of the house. Let's go. James says Maryland want Tallarico or Crockett to win. You know, I prefer Jasmine Crockett, but I believe both of them actually can win. And I actually did have my dad to vote for James Tallarico. So, but I do think Crockett will win as well. This sucks. I ain't waiting. Oh, I hate waiting. Okay. Well, you know, North Carolina
It's to
takes a
divert
good
you.
while to report results, anyways. So it is what it is. Um, Texas delayed Dallas. Oh, Did they? Did they extend?
Oh,
Well,
that's
let me
not good for
check.
Crockett. Well, for the early lead at least.
Oh, yes. A district judge orders a Democratic primary in Dallas County to remain open until 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Usually, that's a 2-hour extension in Dallas County. That is massive.
What the fuck?
Well, obviously, a lot of people don't usually vote that late, anyways. But that is
Ain't
crazy.
nobody voting at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, people have things to do, but
people have better things to do.
yeah. This is massive, guys. Just letting you know.
You know what else
Hello,
is
hello.
massive?
I think Talarico's gonna win. They don't lead Dallas. Something fishing here. No, Indiana. It's because due to new rules put in by Republican county parties, now a lot of voters' precincts have changed, and when they went to their old precincts to vote, they were turned away. So this is kind of
Oh,
what's just happening here. Um,
weird.
so
10 minutes until North Carolina closes, I believe.
So that means we might have to wait until 10 p.m. Eastern Time for any results to come out of Dallas County. So that's really interesting. Yeah, no, we will have to wait until 10 p.m. to get any votes out of Dallas County. Um,
Bruh.
oh, are you guys going to watch if Meyer Flores is going to win the primary? Oh, yeah, that one. Meyer Flores versus Eric Flores. That is in the 31st Congressional District. This is, Vicente Gonzalez's seat, a Democrat, and you have a lot of Republicans challenging him. So Gonzalez's seat was made a tad bit more Republican. His seat was already a swing seat, but Republicans redistricted it to make it a tad bit more Republican. So it's still not a guaranteed Republican flip. I actually still have Gonzalez holding this seat, but the most far right candidate is going to be Mayor Flores, and then you also have Eric Flores, who's been endorsed by Donald Trump. Okay. Let's see
Are
here.
things? Is this? Are these like pre? Is this gonna affect like any general races in the midterms?
Um,
Like the new laws?
yeah. You have the some
Oh.
Texas districts and also North Carolina's first congressional district. So, okay.
How many hours until polls close in Texas? They usually close at I think 9.
At 8 p.m. Eastern time. So actually less than an hour now. Just around
Oh,
40 minutes.
Texas? Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Both primaries, Warhawk. I think you have to do that.
Does that mean Republican primary will stay open too, or just Democratic?
Both. Because, like,
Yeah,
you can't
both.
stop somebody from voting in a primary when the other party is.
Yeah.
So obviously we have New York Times here, Russell and Lindsay, but we're also going to be using DDHQ Votes, which just came out, and Vote Hub throughout the night. So, yeah. It seems like Vote Hub's tracking the Republican Senate primary and the Democratic Senate primary and no other smaller races. So that's interesting. Some polls close at 8, but all of them are closed by 9. Yes, except for now, obviously, Dallas County, which polls have been extended all the way down to 10 p.m. Hello, it is Kentucky Politics. What's up, Kentucky? Hello. Bro, you should super chat again, like last time, trust. Just kidding, but
Some polls. Yeah.
don't hold
All
back, bro.
polls are closed by 9, I think, in
Yeah,
Texas.
so most polls in North Carolina will close in just less than 7 minutes now. Kind of crazy. So,
I think El Paso, or counties near El Paso will stay open for a little bit.
yeah. Alright, guys, once again, keep flooding the chat. Sometimes I think... okay. So we won't see any results until 8:30, until 8, and that will actually be out of Texas, but 8:30 for North Carolina. Oh boy, I haven't been trans rights. Yeah. Okay. So I want to take a look at. Let me see here. Um, I want to take a look at, because we have a lot of time. Let's just take a look at the early voting out of the state of Texas. Actually, no, we can also look at the other states as well. But you look at early voting here on the Republican side. You see most of those votes actually coming from Harris County because Dallas is kind of too blue. There's actually more votes from Tarrant than Dallas because there's actually more Hispanics in Tarrant than Dallas. And also lots from Naples, these Dallas suburbs, Denton County, and then you also have a wave here from Bayard. Not that many votes, but it's something because these are large metropolitan areas. Travis, Williamson County is a big one as well. So there were over 1.1 million votes cast in the Republican primary for U.S. Senate in the early voting. In the Democratic one, you can see here that, let me pull this up, DHQ. What is this doing, guys? Okay, I'm gonna refresh this. Let me read through some comments on the way. Your representative is Lauren Boebert. Okay, so here we got the Democratic primary. So, the most votes out of one county was Harris County, 208,711 votes. Dallas County, 185,000 votes. Travis, 108,000. Bayer, 112,000 county. Sorry, 112,000 votes. Tarrant, 120,000 votes. These suburbs of Dallas, you have Naples, 35,000. Denton at 45,000. Williamson, Austin suburb, you have 36,000. Harris's suburbs, Fort Bend at 51,000. Brazoria at 15,000. Montgomery at 16,000. And then these along the southern border, Hidalgo, 48,000. Webb, 16,000. Cameron, 22,000. And then El Paso County, you got 37,000 votes coming out of there. So, gonna be very interesting. Let's see what happens.
4 minutes until North Carolina.
Yeah, so North Carolina, you have, I guess I'll just pull up the Senate maps here. We'll start with the Democratic one, I guess. Early voting here, you have Raleigh, obviously very strong, 56,000 in Wake County, which has Raleigh. Durham County, 31,000 votes. Mecklenburg, which has Charlotte, 45,000 votes. You also have a couple counties out here in western North Carolina. Buncombe at 25,000 votes. You also have some of these suburbs in North Carolina, pretty high. Cumberland, 13,000. Gulford, 24,000. Orange, 14,000. So, it's going to be pretty interesting throughout North Carolina. Remember, all these early voting ended two days ago on Sunday. Actually, no, sorry, on Friday. Wait, was it Friday where early voting ended? But for the Republican primary, you look at early voting, very strong, really throughout western actually really more central North Carolina. High vote totals in Guilford, Randolph, Davidson. A lot of these are suburban counties. Rockingham, Surrey, Mecklenburg, also high, 10,474. Obviously, Wake County does have the most votes, although it's not much compared to these other suburban counties, comparably to its total population size, 11,600. Brunswick, 10,000. Gaston, 8,000. So, you're going to see a lot more vote diversity throughout, geographically throughout the Republican primary over the Democratic primary. So, that's all going to be very interesting. If you want to pull up the Arkansas one. Okay, wait, let me look through chat again. North Carolina polls close in a few minutes. Yeah, in less than 3 minutes now, guys. We'll pull up this Arkansas one. Okay. But have you guys voted before? Well, maybe some people in the chat. Alright, I'm out. Bye. Alright, Aiden. We'll see you later, maybe. Kentucky, by what time do you think we'll have a clear picture on who's favorite to win? Well, it depends on what race. If it's a statewide race and, how many candidates there are. I'll be back at 8 Eastern. Alright. Sounds good, Kentucky. We are Kamini, we carry the flame, we fight for the cure, and we honor his name. That's great. Red Wave,
That's beautiful.
well, economic hitman, this is just a primary, but we do have special elections, so we'll see if Republicans can keep that Arkansas State House seat and prevent a Democrat flip. How do I tell the primary is a blue wave or a red wave or neutral? I do appreciate that there are special elections tonight, so we can actually see a generic congressional ballot somewhat. Rest in piss, Kamini. Wild comments.
Damn.
Warhawk, I like these comments. It does give some
Wild comments.
It gives some life to the chat. I just know Maryland is gonna freak out when the first votes come in. Well, it's what we have to do. Okay, polls close in North Carolina in 12, 11, 10, 9,
10,
8,
9, 8,
7,
7,
6, 5, 4,
5,
3, 2, 1, 0.
1.
Polls have now closed.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Polls have now closed in the state of North Carolina. So, once again, actually, most polls have now closed in North Carolina. You do have Henderson County. You have a single precinct in Henderson County still open due to voting machine malfunction. So they won't actually be reporting any votes until 1 hour later. So we are now waiting. The countdown has started in the state of Texas. We are now less than 30 minutes away from poll closings there, and we are also less than an hour away from poll closings in the state of Arkansas. So please await that, guys. And here's the early voting in the state of Arkansas, by the way. The Democratic primary here, obviously it's centered on Pulaski County, which has Little Rock. Let me pull it up, the early voting. And then most other votes are just really surrounded by its counties. And also Washington and Benton counties. The Republican primary, however, looks more like this. Also surrounded in these counties surrounding Pulaski, which has Little Rock, obviously the capital. But you also do have some other large vote totals in Pope County, Baxter County, Greene County, Craighead County, and obviously, once again, large totals in Benton and Washington County. So, maybe, I don't know, something might happen in North Carolina just in case. I don't think they're going to be able to report votes, though. But, we'll see. And then, once again, we're waiting on Texas now. Election day voters. Dallas County is actually at only 95K, which is comparably small due to its population. Because Travis, much smaller city, at 86K. Bexar County at 81K. Actually, Bexar, you could pronounce it Behar, whatever you want, really. What else has happened? Okay, we won't be getting any results in North Carolina until at least 8:30 p.m., so which is 1 hour later from where we are right now. Okay. The district judge has ordered, we saw that. Okay. So, once again, now the countdown has started in the state of Texas, and most polls have now closed in the state of North Carolina. Alright, guys.
Can't wait for Orrick Quick to sweep the nomination in North Carolina.
Yeah, they might be able to... Actually, wait. No, I think they don't report any results, even though if it's, not... The county is not in the district. So, we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna bring this over to... Oh, look! There's a graphic now on DDHQ votes, actually. So it actually shows you these little things. And obviously 0 vote is reported now. But you actually do have some other races, I guess, out in states like Florida. Let me see here. Okay. There might be, races with some votes, because it's 7:30 p.m. I'm gonna see here, because polls have, like, if these states had races tonight, polls would have been closed. Florida, where you actually do have a race. Mayor of Willaca. What if this is a race we're all gonna be watching tonight, guys? But you also have, states like Kentucky, Indiana, Vermont, but those states aren't holding elections tonight, so that's the issue. Okay, we're gonna keep doing with these comments, guys. I will be back. All right, Russell Lindsay. Oh, you're back now. I thought we were no kings. In no results. Don Brown is gonna win, bro. Trust, dude. I actually don't mind Don Brown as much as Michael Wiley. Wait, does that one county delay the entire state? Yes, it does, because North Carolina can't report any results until all polls are closed statewide. Is there any chance Cornyn survives? Absolutely, but he is not the favorite. It would be better for him if it does go into a runoff and Trump immediately endorses him, but it would still be hard for him to win in a runoff. Alright, guys, let's keep getting this chat active. Pretty active chat so far tonight, I will say.
Cornyn has no chance. Yeah, it's not really likely that he will survive a primary, but it's not impossible. I always like to use the saying, "It's unlikely, but not impossible."
Yep. Couldn't say it better myself. I'm gonna ping this. Okay, guys. I want to show you guys all the polling and the betting that has happened in these big races here. I'm actually gonna pull up a different site here, Public Sentiment Institute. You look at the polling averages. I'm going to show you the Democrat and Republican primary. So the Republican primary, you actually see Ken Paxton has maintained a lead through basically the entire cycle here. And recently, you really do see that massive dip here for Wesley Hunt. He went from 21.5% down to 18.2%. That is a bit different than DDHQ votes, because Wesley Hunt's actually just only at 16.5% on DDHQ votes. While Paxton maintains a 3.5% lead on average on DDHQ votes, while he maintains a 4.4% lead on average on the Public Sentiment Institute. On the Democratic side, however, Talarico now has a pretty big lead in the Democratic primary, 49% to Crockett's 43.6%. That is a 5.4% lead. He actually got that lead just a couple days ago. He got that lead February 24th. Because on the 23rd, Crockett was leading by 3.6%, and there was a point where Crockett was up by almost 20 points, but Talarico has gone up in the recent days, and you can also see this on DDHQ votes. You see here, Talarico, he maintains around a 2.9% average on DDHQ votes here. You see he has gone up in recent days. He got that lead just yesterday, actually, March 2nd. So let's go through these comments again. Trump is playing it safe with endorsements. Yeah, I agree. He's only endorsed against 3 incumbents: Bill Cassidy in a deep red state, and Thomas Massie for his primary, which is also a deep red district. But he did make one really risky endorsement in Colorado, where he endorsed against incumbent Republican Jeff Hurd. And he is in a pretty swing district, and if he loses that primary, that district could very well flip. I think Paxton comes in 2, then Trump will endorse Cornyn in the runoff. It's crazy that there won't be any candidates announcing a part of few. Opinion on Dan Crenshaw's race, who wins? So, between him and Steve Toth. So what I think here, I think Crenshaw, he will have to be he will be forced into a runoff between him and Steve Toth here. No candidate reaches 50% because I believe Etwop and Plum will get a combined 15%, and the margin will be lower than that. So it will go to a runoff, and I think Crenshaw just barely, if Trump makes because he hasn't made an endorsement to this race. If he makes an endorsement in this race, it will be Toth during the runoff, and that could bring Toth over the finish line. Any significant House primaries, absolutely. If you're talking about incumbents at risk, the 2nd District for the Republican side in Texas, the 23rd District for the Republicans in Texas, the 18th District for Democrats in Texas, the 33rd District for Democrats in Texas, and the 4th District for Democrats in North Carolina. I like the host. He is pretty chill. Well, thank you so much. So true. Do you think Tallarico will beat Ken Paxton this November? If he wins this primary, then it's looking more and more likely that a Democrat would be able to beat Republicans, mainly Ken Paxton, in November. But we'll have to see. Okay, we're just gonna wait, I guess, now for more stuff. We're just waiting for more data, I guess. Okay. So we're just around 20 minutes now for poll closings in most of the state of Texas. So that is basically everywhere in the big population centers: San Antonio, Houston, Austin, Dallas, Fort Worth, and all these other suburbs and rurals. So it's gonna be massive, guys. And then also half an hour later, we'll get those results out of North Carolina. So we are approaching those results. It's gonna be awesome. But we haven't hit the time quite yet, guys. So come on, guys, keep giving us comments. Love to answer them. All right. So we're waiting for the others to join on, but they are coming soon. I find it highly unlikely that this seat flips. Bigger things have happened. Do you mean Jeff Hurd's seat or a primary? Do you think Colin Allred will win? I could definitely see it. I could definitely see him beating out Julie Johnson. I do believe Johnson's the narrow favorite, but Colin Allred has done pretty good in fundraising and such recently. Okay. That's the 18th congressional district in the state of Texas. I'm sorry, the 33rd, I believe, congressional district in the state of Texas. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the Senate scene in Texas? Yeah. I feel like it is still unlikely at this moment. But once again, it's looking more and more likely, I would say, but that still doesn't mean much. Do you need party ID to vote in Texas primaries? No, because Texas, those primaries are open. So you can be an independent, you can be a Democrat, you can be a Republican, you can vote in either party's primaries. So that is something in Texas. Not only in Texas, there are quite a bit of other states that do that. But it is an interesting system. Also, guys, once again, make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It really does help out the channel when you do that. Okay. We're currently at 2,150 subscribers. If we can somehow hit 2,150 tonight, that would be awesome. Okay. If Joe Rogan is saying who's JT? You mean JD Vance for president of 2020? Maybe he has a shot of avoiding tonight. And sponsor for anything can happen. So I assume some Democrats may be voting Paxton and reps voting Crockett. Yeah, that might be happening. And also, obviously, like Yusuf was saying earlier, some disgruntled Republicans and former Republicans turned independents, and lots of independents just hopping over to different sides. Yeah, they're voting all over the place. Although I don't think that many Democrats and that many Republicans are crossing over. But who knows? Since the rule in Texas is that anyone can vote in any primary, I wonder if someone voted for the weaker candidate. Yeah, no, that absolutely happened, but it wasn't really encouraged by the party insiders. In 18 minutes, do we get results? In 18 minutes, yes, polls close in Texas, and we will be getting some results out of there. Do you have any idea running for office in the future. I don't know, bro. Maybe. Okay. All right, useful. Are you there? Because I saw you muted yourself a while ago.
Yes, I am here.
Oh, all right. Cool, amazing. Do you have any insight on the
Oh,
Republican primary in the state of Texas, though?
I I actually do. So of course you got the incumbent Senator John Cornyn. He is seeking a fifth term in the Senate, first elected in 2002. However, he is facing a key primary challenge from U.S. Congressman Wesley Hunt, but mainly Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton. Paxton has been leading in a lot of these polls recently. He is obviously the favorite because he does well with Trump voters. He's basically the epitome of MAGA Texans. He has been very controversial lately, he's been controversial for a long time, including scandals where he had been impeached a lot as Attorney General, actually being suspended from it. He's also been some scandals where he allegedly cheated on his wife. Um, um, and of course you got Wesley Hunt, who's just like in there. He doesn't really have much of a chance. He's been polling really low for a long time, and of course, John Cornyn is, of course, both candidates, all three candidates have been looking for Trump's endorsement. However, Trump only said, the only thing Trump said was like, I like all three candidates. Basically, I like all three of them. So he doesn't really he allegedly does not have a preference. However,
I'll be right back, by the way.
all right. So basically, Senator Cornyn, he's going to have a very tough time getting into the winning his primary. Of course, there's going to it's going to be a tough fight. A similar thing is happening in Louisiana now. If in case you don't know, Bill Cassidy, he's being challenged by John Fleming and Julia Letlow. Julia Letlow being the favorite. To actually primary Bill Cassidy. So Cassidy and Cornyn are both in trouble right now. Okay. And overall, I do believe Paxton will probably with like 39%. Will not win it because there'll be a runoff without any candidate reaching 50%. So I believe it's going to be Paxton who gets 39%, Cornyn who gets 36%, and possibly Hunt gets like 20% or around 20%. That is my final predictions for both primaries, and I do believe they run off, which will probably happen. I do believe that will be a win for Ken Paxton, probably by around 9 points or so. So that's what I have for now. Are you still there, Maryland?
Yeah, I am now back.
Okay, so yeah, I just finished up. You can take it back.
Alright, so once again, we are now just less than 15 minutes away from polls closing in most of Texas, except for parts of western Texas and obviously Dallas County. So, actually no results out of really anything, even in the places that polls have closed, and we should be actually getting results. Let's read through the chat here. JT is James Talarico. Oh, okay. That's going to be helpful.
Yeah, that's
when are the next primaries after this? March 10th, in 1 week, we have the Mississippi primary, along with the special Georgia 14th House election. That's not that big.
On March 17th, Illinois as well.
Yeah, so March 10th really isn't that big, because Mississippi, there's not much going on down there. But the Georgia 14th House race is going to be interesting. And then 1 week after, yeah, like you said, the 17th, Illinois. It's going to be massive. I've already put out basically all this stuff. You have 4 really big open house seats. You have really interesting Democrats on all sides. You have Democratic Socialists. You have progressives. You have establishments. You have moderates running. You also have the Illinois U.S. Senate race, which is also a spectacle of itself. Very interesting.
It says polls close in Texas at 9 for me.
Oh no, that's just for like everything. Because there are
Oh,
polls, remember,
okay.
closing at 9 in the state of Texas. Um,
Okay.
Tallarico's a nut. Slow Rogan doesn't have as much influence anymore. That's true. Jello, what is up? Rogan paid out so many to help James Tallarico, and he's been going around campaigning for him in Texas. By the way, North Carolina results are delayed. Yes, they are. Herrera 2028. Lol, nice Trump impression. Watch South Texas be the
Thank
key for
you.
Trump. Sorry, for Tallarico run up the score. Okay, wait, guys. I have 10 free memberships to give out this month, so I'm going to do that now. But before you do that, to boost your chances, you have to subscribe and like. And actually, well, you have to be subscribed. But subscribe now, guys, because I'm about to give out 10 free memberships. So just letting you guys know. Because you don't want to miss out on that. But we're actually approaching now just 10 minutes away from polls closing in the state of Texas. It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive. You look here, 10 minutes, 20 seconds now until polls close in the state of Texas. Okay, I'm going to send these memberships now. Also, if you want to buy your own membership, it's very cheap, just $2. And, you know, $2 is $2, but I made it as cheap as possible. Please me, lol. Oh, it's an obvious path shorts. Okay, don't worry, another 5 is coming, Warhawk. If you guys also have any more questions, make sure to ask them. Alright, so those are the 10 members, new members. Yeah, maybe next time, Warhawk. I did see you good one time, a while ago. Okay. So
10 minutes.
yeah, I do appreciate the New York Times new update that they do give us a somewhat of a look of what each county is like. A suburban county in the Charlotte area, a suburban county that includes Gastonia, a high-income urban county that includes Raleigh. These are always nice to have, very helpful from New York Times. New York Times has always been a classic. It's simple, but it gives the information we need. Okay, I feel like we haven't looked at really the other statewide offices that are non-federal, just state offices in Texas. So for governor, you have incumbent Republican Greg Abbott running for re-election. He should easily win his very crowded primary. The Democratic primary is interesting. Gina Hinojosa, I don't think she's going to go into a runoff, but you do have some other big candidates. Chris Bell is one of them. Bobby Cole, another, but she should pretty easily win. Lieutenant Governor, you have incumbent Republican Dan Patrick running for re-election. He should avoid a runoff. Vicki Goodwin is here. She's a favorite in the Democratic primary, but Marcos Velez could force her into a runoff. Attorney General, this one's interesting. I'm actually going to pull up DDHQ votes for this one. So this one, you actually have Chip Roy. He got the endorsement. Wait, let me let this load. But Chip Roy, he got the endorsement of Donald Trump, but then some people believe Chip Roy is not far right enough. So that's why some groups like Turning Point USA endorsed Aaron Wrights here. So he could have to go into a runoff against Chip Roy. You also have Mays Middleton, who poses a potential threat here. So all 4 of these candidates potentially, I think all 4, except for maybe Joan Huffman, will get over 10 points in this race. But Roy is the favorite, in my opinion. Keep going down this list, you see the Democratic primary for Attorney General. This one's also really interesting. This could also go into a runoff, and if Anthony Box pulls in like 15%, so it would have to go between Joe Jaworski and Nathan Johnson. And then you also have these other races like Agriculture Commissioner, but this one's not really that interesting because the incumbent Republican Sid Miller should easily beat Nate Sheets because there's only 2 candidates here, so it's not going to run off, and the Democratic primary is uncontested. So those are the Texas statewide races to look at. You also do have a couple things in North Carolina. You have the Court of Appeals up, so you have the Democratic primary, and that in the 3rd. And also the Republican primary in the 1st. In Arkansas, I will say, there actually is a Supreme Court election that's contested going on tonight between Nick Bruni, and John Adams. So that's actually going to be massive in the state of Arkansas. So that's
John Adams, the president.
yes, John Adams, the president, absolutely. Okay, so we're less than 7 minutes away. We're approaching 6 minutes away from polls closing in the state of Texas, guys. And then we will be getting our first results. Okay, congrats to anyone who got one, if they even notice. No, I feel like a lot of them do notice at some point, even though they're not the most active subscribers. They do comment and stuff. W New York Times. I'm a little surprised I didn't get one. Oh yeah, Russell, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I think Texas will count slow. My great-grandma has been split into 3 parts to help North Carolina, Texas, and Arkansas. I do like how this has become a joke on these streams, Warhawk. People think he's not right enough is crazy, just right enough in my opinion. Projection, yours truly projects Roy Cooper will win the Democratic Senate primary. But we can't do that yet because not all polls have closed and this is a statewide race. But, Cooper is definitely the favorite. The Indiana Decision Desk is projecting that Roy Cooper will win the 2022 Democratic Senate primary in North Carolina. Who do you think wins, Tallarico or Crockett? So I think Crockett will win. Here's my prediction. But you still, who's also on this stream, thinks Tallarico will win. North Carolina primaries are too early to call due to no results. I have Crockett winning. James win for the win. All right. Yeah. Actually, I'm pretty sure they're able to call uncontested races in North Carolina because the polls have closed in some of these districts, but there's just no results. I don't know if you can call that or not. No, I think Tallarico wins barely, 52-46. That's fair. That's around the same margin I have for Crockett, actually.
Hey, Merlin, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
So I've noticed that you've been leaning on Jasmine Crockett for a while, but you apparently persuaded your dad, who is a resident from Texas.
Yeah. So basically, the reasoning for that was
named Tallarico. Why is that?
Yeah. So basically, what he did was just ask me who has the best chance to beat the Republicans in the general election, and I told him that it would be James Tallarico. I do believe Tallarico does have a better chance of winning, although barely. I believe Crockett is just also formidable electorally. It just barely Tallarico beats her out on that front. So, I guess my dad made his final choice on who was most electable, and that's fair. So,
well, that's good. Yeah.
All right, Indiana. I have 12 taps open, bro. Well, let me see how many I got. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tabs open. Okay, that's not bad. We'll probably have more open tonight. Hello, Kyo. You're finally here. I think it's gonna be 50. Oh no, did I already read that one? 3 minutes. James Ruth Pullis. Crockett is too extreme for Texas. That argument is fair. Okay. Now let's see if there's any new vote updates, guys. Dallas police officers took a man into custody outside of a hotel where the state's Attorney General Ken Paxton was set to hold his election night watch party on Tuesday. It was not immediately clear whether the detention was related to the event. The officers pulled what appeared to be ammunition for several types of weapons from a blue sedan that hotel workers said the man had been driving. He was wearing a camouflage mask, sunglasses, a hat, and gloves as he stood outside the Marriott Dallas Uptown shortly before 6 p.m. Central Time. Wow, that's interesting. So a potential attack, it seems, at Paxton's watch party. Interesting. What else do we have? Nothing else yet. Okay, we are now less than... Oh, we're 2 minutes away from polls closing across the state of Texas, guys. So, get ready for this in just a sec. Oh. Thank you for that, useful. Wow.
No problem.
The sound effects are You know, I would not keep it to that loud one, you know. It could interrupt the stream, but I do like the clapping sound effect on your soundboard. Let's read the comments.
Turn it down if you like.
Tallarico and Crockett both suck. I hope Crockett wins so she loses in the end. Crockett would resonate more in California or a deep blue state. I'm from California and I do not like Crockett at all. If Crockett lose, what next for her? The same thing with Wesley Hunt. I don't mind the wars. Trump is goated. Wow. Marilyn, do that intro music. What do you mean? The one I play at the start of the stream? Crazy music. New York Times is making me pay to see the results. You know, Water, I share the New York Times right here. So, you know, if you ever need anything, just, you know, tell me.
1 minute. Alright, it's finally time. Will Jasmine Crockett pull off a victory? Will James Tallarico close the gap onto her and maybe he would win? Well, we're about to find out.
Yep, we are 30 seconds away from these poll closings in the state of Texas, guys. If you want your candidate to win, you know, there's one way to boost their chances, and that is by liking this stream.
Support.
There's one way, guys. Like this stream, subscribe to the channel. We are now 15 seconds away from poll closings in the state of Texas. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Polls have now closed. Most polls have now closed in the state of Texas. I'm going to refresh GDHQ votes here. Prepare for votes out of the state of Texas, guys. All right. Yes, guys, Jasmine, good job.
Type 1 in the chat if you support James Tallarico. Type 2 if you support Jasmine Crockett.
All right, guys. We are now waiting for these results. I'm going to pull up all of these races. Okay. Let's see. Any results out of the state of Texas, guys?
Nothing yet. Well, obviously. All right, we got some ones for... We got some ones.
I see
got
two. A lot of ones I'm seeing.
Yeah, we got a lot of Tallarico fans in the chat, of course.
3 for neither.
But let's be real, we all support both. Yeah, I prefer Tallarico, but if Crockett wins, I'll consider supporting her.
Okay, wait, guys. Let's see. Anything? No. Okay. All right. Well, we just gotta wait here. Oh, let's look at GDHQ's estimates on how many votes are remaining out of each of all.
I don't think there are going to be any data until like 10 minutes maybe at best.
Yeah, GDHQ expects there to be around 272,000 votes remaining in Dallas, 347,000 remaining in Harris. This is on the Democratic side, by the way. 214 in Travis and 184,000 in Bayer. Jello, what do I do for Wesley Hunt? Results on MSNBC. What? MSNBC?
What, really?
MSNBC.
Check that.
You mean MS Now?
Oh, yeah.
Official results, MS Now.
I
don't see any. Oh, there is results on MS Now. Oh my god.
Don't spoil it.
Wait.
Are there actually?
Yes, there is. Tallarico is at 54.6%. Crockett at 44.7%. Cornyn at 48.4%. What the hell? Cornyn is up.
Yo!
Wait.
Cornyn!
This is probably like some suburban county, though. If you see here.
Oh, God, please. Oh my God, please let Cornyn win. It will be so freaking funny.
I'm guessing this is maybe Tarrant County. I'm guessing this is Tarrant County. Look at this. Wow. Paxton's at 35.4%. Wesley Hunt's at 12.9%. Tallarico sitting at 54.6%. Crockett at 44.7%. Ahmad Hassan at 0.7%. Yeah, this is interesting. If I had to guess what county this is from, this is probably Tarrant County. Wow, these are some interesting results here.
That's interesting. I
I'm
didn't
gonna
expect
see
there
if
to
this is on
be
NBC News
results
as well,
that quick.
because NBC is, similar to MS Now. Okay, wait. Where are these official results? Official NBC News results. Let's see here.
So, Cornyn's at 48, Paxton's at 35. You said, right?
Yeah.
Yo,
Oh, it's
that's
also
insane.
on NBC. Wait, I'm gonna check. What county is this? Oh, 3 counties are reporting: Russ County, Denton County, and Monte County. Most of those votes are coming from Denton County. 67% in from Denton County. Talladega got 55. Cornet at 45. You also have Russ County 54.1%, and that's like a Dallas suburb. Wow. This isn't on votes. Isn't on New York Times now. Oh, it's also on New York Times. Wow, I guess DDHQ. Oh, it's also on DDHQ votes, guys. Okay. These votes are reported. Cornyn's winning Dallas County. Wow.
Crockett's leading on. Okay, Crockett's leading.
Yeah. Oh, she's winning Tarrant County. This is a majority. No, Hispanics actually make up a lot of this county, and she's up by 12. While yeah, she's actually up now. She's up by 6% on DDHQ votes, 53 to 46. This is 8% of the vote reporting. Dallas is in for the Republican side, guys. Let me check. One of the House races we're looking at, Texas's 32nd congressional district, for the Republican primary. This is what we're looking at here. Let this load.
Yo.
But here's the Republican primary. Wesley Hunt sits at 13%, Hunt at 37%, Cornyn at 46.73%. Doesn't matter, it's going to go into runoff, but a lot of rural areas that are probably going to swing towards Paxton are still up for grabs. Oh, teeny bit more results. I think, was that from Kaufman County? Around 7,000 votes there, and more like 8,000. Cornyn is up big there. Wow.
It's still very okay. Jasmine Crockett is currently leading. It's still very early though. She's actually doing really well in Tarrant.
Yeah, let me check the governor primary. Wait. Texas Attorney General as well. I want to check the Attorney General races. Okay, there's so much going on. Greg Abbott, oh, he's going to win re-election. He's at 84% winning every single county. Vicki Goodwin, oh, she's favored. Well, Velez and Head are splitting the vote that she's not winning. She should win every single primary, every single county, but there's a lot of Hispanic counties
Okay,
out.
Crockett's doing better. Crockett went up.
Did she? Oh, Hinojosa is cooking. Wow. Chris Bell, he is doing pretty good. I mean, he is a former candidate for like Senate or something. I forgot. Hinojosa, he's winning every single county. Dan Patrick, oh, he's winning re-election. Oh, there's nothing out of the Attorney General. Well, that's interesting. Oh, Nathan Johnson. Oh, Jaworski and Box are splitting the vote that he's not getting. It could go into a runoff this race, though. So, we will see what happens. Oh, so much is in. Wow. The Land Commissioner race. Flores is up by 8. Wow. This is really interesting, guys. Wow. This is massive. Where is this one? What is this? 32nd district. I'm pretty sure this is an open seat with a retiring. Yeah, I don't know why this one isn't loading. But you see here, yeah. Very good for Cornyn at this moment. He's up by 9. Paxton's up in Kaufman. Oh, all of Lamar is reported. Paxton has won Lamar County by around 6.5%. Montauk County, Paxton is leading. Yeah, we have Dallas County in 68% in. Cornyn is winning Dallas County massively, 21%. And Crockett's actually up in the Democratic one by around 7 points here. 8.7% in the Democratic one, 12.34% is in for the Republican one. Oh, we have results out of North Carolina, guys. We have results out of Lincoln County in North Carolina. Let me bring this to you. This is in the 10th Congressional District. Yeah, we have North Carolina results. I know. So this is 43 votes in the Democratic primary. Daryl Fow has 1 vote. Cooper has 42. All other candidates have 0. Watley. Oh my God, what is happening, bro? Watley is sucking right now. Brown has 50. I know it's like 41 votes, but you know. In the this is a Republican seat. With Pat Harrigan. He's winning re-election, probably. He has 78% of the vote right now to 22%. So not the best for an incumbent. The Democratic primary, Ashley Bell. Well, this doesn't really matter because we're not flipping Harrigan's seat. This is big, though. Wow. Okay, guys. Oh, we have more results out of Texas now. Oh, Crockett's margins just shrank in Texas. No, because all of Henderson just got reported, and that is all of the vote in Henderson County. Tallarico won this county by 4%. I do want to pull up Henderson County's demographics. Let's see here. Henderson County, Texas. It's a population of 82,000 people. You'd look here, the demographics. It is 75% white, 5% African American, and 13% Hispanic and Latino. So that's actually very interesting to see how rural white voters, actually more like suburban white voters, are voting in this election. It's too early to tell, but I am surprised at how well Cornyn's doing. It's probably because of these more moderate Republicans in Dallas County. Wow. Yeah, these are some very interesting results thus far. Okay, I'm gonna check. Yeah, this is crazy. Tarrant County on there. Crockett's also winning Tarrant County, and she's probably gonna do even better in Dallas County, which is really good for her so far. But we'll have to see. Oh, they already projected some House primaries. Monica De La Cruz has won re-elect. Oh, but these are all contested seats. Yeah. Ronnie Jackson, he's winning his re-election 85-15. Pat Fallon winning his re-election 83-17. The 30. Oh, we have results out of the 32nd district. Wow. Jake Elsey, he's winning 69-16. Wait, I gotta pull up the 32nd district. Yeah, this is the one we were looking at. I wanted to look at it, just wasn't loading. Okay, here it is actually. So this one was redistricted. This is actually Julie Johnson's seat, but it was redistricted, and now it's safe Republican. Ryan Binkley got Trump's endorsement, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, did he? No, wait, did Jake? Wait, Texas House elections 2026. Who did Trump endorse in the 32nd district? Let's see here. In the 32nd congressional district, Trump endorsed. Oh, he refused. Wait, no. What's? Oh, sorry. This is. Oh, what? Wait, what? What seat is this? Isn't this the 32nd? Cause Binkley's running in the. Oh no, it isn't the 32nd. Yeah, okay, here it is. Trump endorsed. Oh, never mind. Trump did endorse Jake Yarbrough. I never realized that. Jace Yarbrough. But Ryan Binkley is doing fine. I actually didn't realize that. Wow. But. Yeah, Yarbrough's probably gonna win. Binkley, he's doing fine. Paul Bondar doing fine, but I wouldn't be surprised if Yarbrough is able to avoid a runoff. I know Brown got 30 something percent. That's crazy. It's too early to tell, but I'm surprised at how well. Oh, never mind. That's old chat. I'm actually gonna add the North Carolina rates to ones to watch here. Arkansas.
We got results from Hayes County. Tallarico's leading in Hayes. Oh my God, it's gotten narrow. It's okay. Crockett is leading by 1 point now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, check.
Okay. Yeah. That was Bandera.
Yeah, we're getting some from. Okay, we got from Bandera, Hayes.
Yeah, that was like another percent overall.
Okay, it's narrowing really fast now.
Yeah, this one's gonna be very. Oh, even more votes in, I think. Hayes is. Sorry, what? What just. Never mind. Maybe nothing reported. I'm not sure. Looking at this North Carolina race, right now. Wait. Oh, more from the 32nd district. Oh, Yarborough's under 50 now. He might have to go into a runoff between Ryan Binkley. Oh, Barndo's not doing bad. The Democratic primary for U.S. Senate, nothing's reporting on DHQ. Interestingly enough. Paxton, he's losing a bit. Sorry, he's gaining a bit on John Cornyn. Yeah, I don't know why. Hayes County reported like, oh, what is that? Is that no? Sorry, that's Lincoln County. Lincoln reported like 1% of its votes for both primaries. And polls close in Arkansas in 15 minutes, guys. All right, hold on. I just realized if Cornyn doesn't break 50%, there will be a runoff and the Hunt spoiler is gone. I mean GOP waste money and device attack. Yes. Okay. A lot of these Dallas suburbs are reporting now in this primary. Ooh, Cornyn's only leading in Ellis County by 14 votes. Okay. So Crockett's up by just over 1% right now. 50.12 to 49.11. And this race is interesting.
Talarico is leading in Rockwell.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I projected that for Crockett, so and it's almost in, so I might. All right, Talarico might be making a slight comeback.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what has to happen in Harris County, and we'll see how much she wins Dallas County back. Decide. Yeah, I'm really shocked by this Tarrant County number. Actually, no, never mind. She's only up by 12. But if she's up by 12 in Tarrant, then she's probably going to win Dallas by like 20. So, yeah, there's that, guys. Alright. Crockett may win from her later Dallas up. Yeah, we'll see what happens with Crockett in Dallas. And also, obviously, in Houston.
McLaurin still leading.
Yeah. We haven't had a vote dump in just a sec. Yeah, New York Times is reporting votes out of North Carolina, interestingly enough. So. Ahmad Hassan's pulling in a decent 0.8%. So if this race is like extremely close, then it's possible he forces a runoff, which would be really, really sad, but you know.
Okay, Talarico's alright, Crockett's lead is under 1 point now.
That was a vote from Galveston. 56.62% is in Galveston. And Talarico is winning by 0.35%. That's crazy. So this is a Houston suburb. I mean, we all knew Talarico was going to win suburban voters, especially suburban whites, but we'll see what happens. Let's check out what's happening on VoteHub now. Wow, look at VoteHub. Oh.
DJ!
Is DJ actually here?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god. Talarico's about to take on Crockett.
Yes, DJ.
He's about to take the lead, guys.
Is this crazy? Okay, here is look at these precincts. Wow, very interesting. Okay, so Cornyn's lead is now 6.5% now. Oh, Webb County is reporting on the Republican side.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
So Crockett's leading by. She's up by 6 now. What reported? I think is that. Fort Bend reported 60.82% in from Fort Bend, and she's up by 24 against James Talarico. So here you can see where most of the votes are remaining, and you see these big circles: Harris County, Bayard County, Travis County, and Dallas County. None of those big ones have reported yet. And you also have a decent amount of votes left from Tarrant County, Williamson County, Hidalgo County, and El Paso County. So that's where to look for remaining votes. DJ, who do you think's gonna win?
I don't know.
Are you... so Roy Cooper has 40. He has 42 out of the 43 votes from Lincoln County.
Lovely.
Okay.
Something tells me North Carolina is not going to be called for a while.
Ooh, Water just sent one federal elections analysis gift membership. Thank you so much, Waterman. That's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, let's see what happens. Arkansas polls close in 11 minutes. We'll see what happens there. What do we got on the HQ votes? Ooh, the 22nd district. We have results from that primary from this open seat. Because Trevor Nels is running to replace his brother in the United States House. Oh, and he's defeating the only other candidates, Rebecca Clark, by 63 points, 81.61 to 18.39.
I would like to point out that Chippewa is
18th
really...
district. We have 18th district. Oh my God, Al Green's up against Christian Menifee. Oh,
Calm down.
all of Fort Bend has reported, but the rest of this district is blacker. Green won 61.88 to 31.18. This is 25% of this district. Is Christian Menifee cooked, and will Al Green be sent back to the United States House?
Shut up.
What? Wait, do you support Christian Menifee? Also, interestingly enough, Amanda Edwards is still pulling in 5%, even though she has dropped out from this race for over a month. So, okay, we'll see what happens. Nothing in from... Oh, we have stuff in from the 34th district. This is the seat, I know, it's a primary to challenge Vicente Gonzalez. In the general election in November, Trump endorsed Eric Flores, but you did have Mayra Flores kind of posing a threat. I don't know what was happening with this one. I'm gonna be honest. But if DDHQ can load, I would really like to see the results here. Al Green ahead is something wild. Yes, it is. Okay, here it is. Ooh, yeah, Flores is up big. Mayra Flores is at 12. This is Nueces County. This is like all the way up in Houston. But honestly, Eric Flores might win. This is 36% of the estimated vote. We'll see what happens. Oh, Crockett's back down. Because we have more reporting from some of these San Antonio suburbs. Crockett's up by 1.66%. And you also have Webb County in on the Democratic side. Teller goes up big. So, yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. Also, Ahmad Hassan's now pulling in over 1% of the vote. He has 1.42% of the vote now. So, Ahmad Hassan could very well put this into a runoff. And the Republican Paxton is now narrowing it once again. Cornyn is now up by just over 6%.
They really need to fix this layout on DHQ.
Why? What's wrong?
So I'm not able to navigate it.
Well, that's weird. Maybe you're just not able to navigate. Oh! Stuff from the 21st primary. Oh, what happened? Dude, DBHQ keeps crashing on me. Well, not crashing, it just failed to load some of these links. But Mark Texiero with Trump's endorsement is winning in this seat. He's pulling in 60% of the vote. Mike Wheeler's in second with 17.5. All other candidates are below 10%.
A little hesitant to use DDHQ here, knowing their track record, but whatever, I guess.
No, they're new, and changed. They're changed.
Sure, buddy. So.
So in 7 minutes, not only do polls close in Arkansas, but we also get results out of North Carolina. But we also do have more results, actually, out of North Carolina. Oh, what if Michael Watley loses a nomination, bro?
No, he won't.
No, he has 55.8% of the vote. Don Brown is 37.2. But there's only 43 votes, so you know. Oh, Pitt County, 2 votes. 1 vote for Watley, 1 vote for Brown. This is truly very tight. 115 votes for Cooper, 7 for Williams, 2 for Farrow, 1 for Cologne, 0 for Dews, 0
Ron
for
has
Quick.
1 point.
Yeah.
Oh, it's narrowing.
I would like to note that in the race for Texas Attorney General, Chip Roy is losing by nearly double
What? He's
by double
losing?
digits, but by nearly 20 points.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Against Mays Middleton.
now, I forgot where Chip Roy's district even is.
It's in, like, Central Texas.
That is so helpful.
Thank you.
Oh, God. Southern Texas is coming in. Southern Texas is coming in. I repeat, Southern Texas is coming in.
Where?
Okay.
I'm waiting on that.
Holly Market.
We just need stuff from the big cities, bro. Oh, Colorado County's in and Crockett's up by 5. Oh, no, she's doing really strong in these Houston suburbs right now, so that could be good for her in Harris County.
Well, that's not. Well, this suburb is like not. This isn't even a suburb. This is just.
Tellerico's in the lead. Tellerico's in the lead. Tellerico's in the lead.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
What happened?
Calm down.
Sorry.
Oh, it's
it just
Williamson
came in.
County. Oh, he's up by 55. Wait, no, sorry, 45 in Williamson County. Because it all. They just dumped all of Williamson County basically.
Nice.
Tellerico is now in the lead by 3.
Okay, you know what?
That's 4.
Yeah, I'm sure he.
Isn't that 4?
It's, well, if you round it up, it's 4.
Yeah.
Come
Okay.
on, NBC.
Oh, Mays Middleton is destroying Chip Roy. Who did Trump endorse in this race? He endorsed Roy, right? Because I know some far right groups
I don't-
endorsed Aaron
I
Wright.
don't know if he endorsed anybody.
Mm. No, yeah, he endorsed Chip Roy. I remember seeing a Twitter post about it.
Sure.
What if Trump's pick loses? That would be funny.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This is one of them I wanted to watch. Oh no,
So-
Valentina Gomez is pulling in 12.25% in John Carter's district. Yeah, Carter as an
Okay.
incumbent is only pulling in
okay.
62.76% here.
So I'm trying to figure something out here because DDHQ has different results than like literally everyone else.
No,
So-
everybody's reporting shit differently.
Well, no, because you got New York Times and NBC are using the same methods here, I see, and I assume CNN is probably doing the same thing as well. So DDHQ for some reason is
Yeah, because
doing their own
DHQ's
thing,
too
which-
based, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Carter's only getting 60
Tellerico went up by a
something
bit.
percent as
Not
an
too much, but he
incumbent.
did go up by a bit.
Oh,
So
what the?
I would caution against these numbers here because
Yeah, but Carter's only at 63% as an incumbent. He might be cooked, guys. Yeah,
Okay,
you know
okay,
who
okay,
Valentina Gomez is, right?
okay. You're skipping around a lot, and I can't really follow you.
Okay.
Okay, so we got that's the 18th district. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at DDHQ right now. That's my main source.
I would like to, but I don't trust them, so I'm trying to see what everyone else is saying. And also, they really need to fix their UI on this website. I'm not. It's just not it.
What do you mean? It's amazing, bro.
It's really not.
Okay, yeah, whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say.
Yes, whatever I say.
Oh, Nagadochi's, Crockett's up by 9. Well, what are the biggest counties at this moment? Wait. I want to see. Because, Tallarico. What are these big counties reporting?
They're tied in Briscoe right now.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, John Carter probably should worry because if he's forced into a runoff, which is possible because he's only up, he has 13 buffer points right now. I know all of his candidates are below, but they're all split in like 20 different ways. So it's possible, dude, because Carter's doing the worst of any incumbent right now. He's only pulling in 62.76% of the vote, obviously disregarding Christian Menifee in the 18th district because he's kind of just cooked right here against Al Green so far, but we'll see what happens. Gina Hinojosa's locked in. She's probably gonna win when all polls close. Immediately projected. Okay, so Chris Bell, Bobby Cole. Oh,
What
Cole's
is
got
wrong
into
with
third.
DHQ?
Andrew White.
A lot.
Oh, Hinojosa's
That's
winning
why.
every single
Cracking on.
county. Nice. That's crazy.
Okay,
Is
so
Nathan Johnson still
okay.
Yo, Johnson might have to go into a runoff with Joe Jaworski. Because Jaworski won Galveston and he won Kendall. Okay.
I think
Oh, Arkansas polls have closed, and we're brace for
No,
a
they
lot of
haven't.
results out of North Carolina. Brace for a lot of results out of North Carolina.
bro, North Carolina counts incredibly slow. We're not gonna get results.
Oh, Cornyn just keeps losing more and more votes. Also, rest in peace to Wesley Hunt's political career.
Yeah, he's pulling way worse than I thought.
His
There-
the one thing he did was
We
pull
literally
around.
we literally only got just a chunk of the vote, and we don't even have anything from Houston. So like
Yes, bro. Give me Houston and give me Dallas, bro.
any assumptions made right now are stupid and unfounded.
Yeah, bro. Exactly, bro. That's what.
Okay.
What's going on the DDHQ homepage right now? That's what I want to see. Is it crazy? Bro, none of the races they're even showing are like.
So obviously, for John Cornyn to win outright tonight, which he is unlikely to do so, but for him to win outright, he would have to do well in the urban areas because that's where he's going to get his votes from.
Also, by the
so
way, polls have closed in Arkansas.
I don't care.
You should, I mean.
So there's nothing there. Nothing.
Oh,
exists in Arkansas.
Tallarico and Crockett have tied in Briscoe County 2 votes to 2 votes. I want Ahmad
That's
Hassan
not-
to win in like a random county in North Texas.
So obviously, right now, Cornyn is leading pretty well in Dallas. He's really cutting it close in Tarrant though, so that's not helpful. And then Colin and Den, we don't really know for now.
Yeah.
And if you, of course, Paxton's doing well on the border. It seems so far. Maybe, I don't know. We've only got 2 counties from the Rio Grande Valley. And then Paxton is also keeping it close in some of these Houston area counties.
Yeah.
Cornyn's winning Williamson. Okay.
Okay. So what I think is going on here is we're just seeing the stuff that we already knew was gonna happen, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, no, okay, good. Crockett's still up in Tarrant. King County reported, which is like no votes, but you know. I do want to see if Nathan Johnson can avoid a runoff here, cause you know, like what's happening in these other ones?
So when do we get results from Dallas again?
Like
10?
very late.
Never.
I might get
Oh, they
tired
called
easily.
it for Trevor Nels to replace his brother, in the United States
Oh.
House. Oh yeah,
I
what
didn't know
races have
Sarah
they
DeSantis
called?
was not contested.
Wait, what if
So
John
I'm
Carter
trying to
loses? Would it be funny if John Carter loses? Oh, the Shlomi guy is
Ooh.
getting the Shabwell guy's getting 3%.
This Arkansas Secretary of State primary might be interesting.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
it will
know.
be. Cause Trump didn't endorse.
And then nothing else
Oh,
really.
oh, results out of North Carolina. Everything is reporting North Carolina. Fushi is up by 1.98% in North Carolina's 4th congressional district. Holy shit. This is please tell me it's anything. Please tell me it's Durham or Wake County, bro. Oh my god, load, bro. No. Oh yes, it's Durham County. We might not be fucked, bro. We might
Who
not
is
be
we?
fucked because Nita Alam won this county in 2022. Yo,
But,
bro,
like, who is
DDHQ
we?
actually keeps crashing on me, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, we have a lot of results in North
That's
Carolina. It's reporting out of Pitt County.
That's why you don't use it.
Crockett's back in the lead.
A lot of
Crockett is
Gaston
back in the
County.
lead.
Cooper's at 91.8%. Oh, Watley's okay. Never mind. Watley's gonna win. He's at 68. Don Brown's at 14.4.
Okay,
This is
so
basically my prediction. I said Brown would be at 15. Morrow would be at 5.
Okay.
Sorry, bro. I'm kind of on my.
I gotta stop you right there. It seems like we've gotten votes from Houston. Is that correct?
Let me check how it's going. Yeah, we have votes from Houston on the Republican side. Cornyn's up by 0.07%, around 80 votes. And on the Democratic
I was talking
side,
about the Democratic side.
Crockett's up by 8,
Okay.
which brought her back into the
Now-
lead.
I did say that Tallarico to win, he should win Harris County. There is, I guess, a scenario where he wins and doesn't win Harris County, but still.
Yes, bro. Durham County went to Alam by 6 in 2022. Fushi is winning it right now by like 1 point.
That's not helpful.
And she's leading state. Oh wait, what the fuck? The New York Times is reporting Orange County, and Fushi's up by 53% in there. Durham County, she's up by 1.9, 58%.
Remember,
of the votes
this is
in.
early vote. This is early vote.
Yeah,
This is
early vote literally helps Nita Alam. Like,
It
be for real,
does.
bro. Oh, we have results out of Arkansas, by the way. It's Nevada County, 275 votes.
I told you.
Oh, really?
Told you that.
Oh, the Democratic primary for Senate's like really close. Henley Schaffner, 51.7. Ethan Dunbar, 48.3. Sir, how can you say
Now,
that?
see, in times like this, it's better to have a cool and calm head because we don't want to just,
Exactly, dude.
yeah.
Also, Cornyn's margin is now in the leans. He's up by less than 5 now.
I don't like that Tallarico and Crockett are under 50 on DDH. That's not.
Oh yeah.
That's
Not
not
gonna
what we
be.
want.
That's bad.
If this
That's
key
not what we
no,
want to see.
what if Tallarico falls to like 48 and then Crockett rises to like 49.9 and then Ahmad Hassan just like keeps it like Crockett under 50 for the rest of the night, and then she went no, and then Crockett and Tallarico obviously go to a runoff. That would be. I'm gonna screenshot this. I love Valerie Fushi winning. It's beautiful.
You need help.
What, do you not like Valerie Fushi?
I don't even care about her. I don't like this is like come on now, calm down.
Okay. Oh, Lori. Oh, we have North Carolina's first in. I didn't even realize that. Oh, isn't I thought Asa Buck's up in North Carolina's first. Yeah, it's showing Asa Buck up in North Carolina's first for me. She's up. He's up by 1 point against Lori Buckout. This is gonna be a really close one. Robert Hainig as well. There. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, Water, you're back. Oh my God, there's so many results now. It's crazy. Yeah. Wait,
I'm literally biting my nails right now. I'm so.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Please don't
Oh,
do
I
that.
see New
I
York
legit have
Times. I do
goosebumps
see
and
Buckout up
biting
on
my
New York Times.
nails.
Oh, that's a messy first district. Look at that. That's colorful, dude. Hainig at 13.13%, but he's winning 2 counties. Buckout winning 5 counties by safe margins, and then Asa Buck's winning 2 counties. Okay, so that's what's happening on New York Times. New York Times is also reporting the 4th district. Valerie Fushi. She's up big in Orange County, and so far she's up in Durham. Amazing stuff. Oh, Cornyn just expanded his margin because Nolan County came in and he won that by 9. He won that drop by 9, so that expanded his total.
Wait. What?
What? I don't know what you're on about, bro. Yeah, okay.
Trying to follow everything, and it's not helpful.
Oh wow.
I see Harris County is incredibly tight on the GOP side. That's interesting.
Yeah. And then Crockett's up by 0.011 points. Oh, I just realized she's up by less than 1,000 votes.
So I'm trying to see the
I swear to God,
difference here.
this goes to a runoff.
It got even
Because
closer.
goddamn
It got even
amount of
closer.
half-
Now she's up by
Well, one-
178 votes.
One of them is going to
0.03%.
runoff.
It's very possible right now with Hassan pulling in over 1 point.
Shut up.
You know, this would be a fun race to watch. I don't know, man. Oh, okay. Buckout's up
Tyler
big
Good's
now in the first district.
Talrico is about to take the lead.
Yeah, Buckout's
Says
up by
who?
30 in the first district. Okay, very good for her. How's things going in the 4th? Yeah, DHQ isn't reporting what's on the New York Times, interestingly enough.
It's incredibly close right now. Texas Democratic primary is incredibly close.
No, really. I hadn't noticed.
No, it's under 100 votes right now.
I know that.
Okay, what else is happening through this state? Watley's up by 44. Menifee's up now. Oh, all of Texas 18th is in. Menifee won. It's heading to a runoff. Texas's 18th is heading to a runoff. Menifee's at 48%. Al Green's at 43%.
Hold on. Let me figure this out.
Yeah, dude, that's wild, bro. Stupid ass Amanda Edwards.
And this is on DDHQ now?
Yeah. It might also be on New York Times.
I doubt it.
It's also never mind. On New York Times, it's 70%. Al Green's at 62. Menifee's at 30.
Now, okay, so New York Times has 31% of the vote in now on the Texas primary. DDHQ has 27% in. So I'm just saying, the math isn't mathing here. Math isn't mathing. So
What do you mean? On New York
And
Times,
I'm-
no, on DVHQ is showing 95% in.
I'm talking about the statewide race, the Senate race.
Oh, okay. Oh, Crockett expanded her margin. I didn't see that.
So some math isn't mathing here.
Math ain't mathin'.
Okay, there's a couple races now with
Okay, now let me look at-
95% reported.
Let me look at this.
So John Bonk
This,
up by 30. Ooh, he's just above a runoff there. He got Trump's endorsement for this seat. This is to replace Wesley Hunt, by the way.
John Bonk.
Yeah, he's at 50.72%. We'll see if he goes below, you know. How's Vicky Goodwin doing? Oh, she's also barely.
Tallarico's leading by a lot.
She's barely above 50. Oh, Tallarico, what did he win? Oh, that's Austin. That's Travis. He's up by 53 in Austin.
Good for him.
Yeah, that's probably gonna bounce right back when we get Dallas,
18.
but you know.
I'll be right back, guys.
Where's the freaking 18th district? Why can't I find it?
What do you mean? I can give it to you. I can give you the link.
No, I don't need the link. There we go. Found it.
Yeah, it was not that hard, bro. It was not that hard.
So small. Anyways. Okay, so still got 17% in here.
It's Austin, Travis County, Tallarico's home turf. Russell Lindsay, that's what just came in.
Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything in from that race. Yeah.
I totally forgot about
there
that
is.
primary.
Never mind. It's
We have
0.06.
1% in.
It's 0.06%, bro.
I totally forgot about that primary. Okay, now, if I can just find... Oh, wow, DDHQ crashed on me. That's wonderful.
You just have to refresh the
This is why I don't trust them. I don't trust
You're a
them.
funny guy, bro.
Okay, so they have 95% in this district somehow?
Yeah.
And they say it's going to go to a runoff.
Yeah. Isn't that just fun?
I'm a little confused, but okay. I would really hesitate to take anything from DDHQ at their word. So I'm
You know,
gonna
I
wait for
think
some more
they've changed.
official.
I think they got their graphics done, and the site is going to be the best site ever.
The graphics aren't the problem. The results are. So.
Alright, guys. What are our thoughts in the comments? Okay. Oh, the 8th. Oh, Toth is up in the 2nd district. He's beating Dan Crenshaw. This is, Harris County. So this is actually, I'm gonna guess Montgomery's gonna be a teeny bit better than Crenshaw. For
Okay.
Crenshaw.
That's
Yeah,
That's
this is interesting. This could also head to a runoff. It's possible.
it most likely will.
Oh.
Maybe, I don't know. Who's to say?
James up by a lot. Well, yeah, with Travis County and That
Anyways,
was
Roy
bound to
Cooper
happen.
and Michael Watley are the projected winners for their primaries. I know everyone is shocked by that.
no, I'm
So
actually
shocking.
shocked. I thought Down Brown was gonna win.
Wasn't Michelle Morrow running in this race? Oh, she's got 5.5%. Okay. That's something, I guess.
Oh yeah, Watley did win.
Um,
That's crazy, bro. This is sad. Yeah, Morrow. Oh, this is exactly what I projected. I said Brown would get around 15. Morrow would get around 5. Oh, Watley's
Oh
winning
my
every district.
God.
I mean, every county.
Richard Ojeda is leading against Nigel Bristow.
Who's Nigel Bristow? I forgot.
Some person that exists.
Okay. Ooh, Buckout's heading to a run against Buck. Buck versus Buckout. Well,
Well, no, that's not confirmed yet.
yes, it is, bro. No, I'm kidding. It isn't, guys. If you couldn't tell.
Uh, okay. Buck out and Buck. Okay.
That's what I said, you know.
Let's take a look at what else do we got here? Interesting primaries. Ooh, the 14th Democrat. Womack and Caldwell.
Oh, yeah, Steve Womack, bro.
Nah, Lakeisha Womack.
Oh. Oh, wait, this thing. Wait. Was it this district that I was looking at? The 11th?
Okay, Chuck Edwards is the projected winner in his primary.
No, not on DDHQ. I don't see that.
Well, he is on New York Times, so
Okay.
too bad.
Shit, I was looking at.
Too bad, so sad.
I was looking at some North Carolina primary earlier. Wait. North Carolina. It cannot be that tiring, bro.
I've been tired all day.
Yeah, bro, same. That's basically me.
Sure, buddy, sure. No wonder you're bouncing around like you're hopped up on coke today. Okay, now I just gotta find my way back to where I was before.
Crockett slowly chopping down Tallarico's lead. Yeah, and when Dallas reports, she's gonna bounce right up.
We'll see. This freaking website, I don't even want to use it anymore.
What do you mean? It's so good, bro.
No, it keeps crashing. I'm tired of it.
Sure.
Tallarico is going to be leading for now, but then when the Dallas numbers come in, Croc is going to have a
Very hard time.
Croc is going to have a substantial jump in
So I would like
Dallas,
to.
so that's going to make it close again. For now, okay, Tallarico's winning for now, but wait till Dallas comes in.
Okay, so I would like to know that so far, in terms of Tarrant County, Crockett is winning there, 56 to 43. So that's a sizable margin. However, Tallarico is winning the suburbs of Dallas, Collin and Denton counties, and he's winning them by double. He's winning them by double digits, it seems.
George Santos, is Crockett underperforming in Houston? Well, you can't really underperform in a primary unless you've already ran. So
No, that's not a thing here. But if we take a look at, okay, so I hate having to bounce between two different websites with two different results. It's really not helpful.
agreed, dude. Agreed. That's like kind of how I'm feeling like right now.
Okay, but it seems like New York Times is counting faster now. So
Oh,
that's
we've
good.
reached 1,000
We got
views, guys.
65%.
Isn't that awesome?
We got 65% of the voted in Harris County so far. Crockett leads by 9.
What county?
Harris County.
Harris County. Ooh.
So, if you've watched my videos here on this channel, you'll know that I've said that Harris County is the swing county.
Oh my
here,
god,
and that whoever wins
Fushi,
it-
let's go!
Shut up and let me speak. Whoever wins Houston is likely to win the election. So, right now, Crockett is winning it. and it seems like she's gonna win it when all is said and done. Although we don't know. We don't know. This is probably early vote, I assume, so we don't exactly know what the election day vote is gonna look like at all.
Where is New Mexico, man? Good question, Water.
I don't know. Okay, we're getting some votes from some border counties here, kind of. Just some rural counties are just popping in.
Oh, this is going to a runoff for sure. 35th district for the Republicans. Wow.
Let's see. So Tallarico's winning Cameron County, at the southern tip of Texas, where Hispanic voters make up the largest group among Democrats. Okay. And Bernie won that in the presidential primary, just so you know. Okay.
Wow, this is interesting. I thought Briscoe County
Now-
was going.
Let me check what's going on in this GOP primary, because we got Houston is basically tied here. Dallas and Fort Worth are cornered. And so are Collin and Denton, but they are closer.
Sorry, guys, that I'm sorry that I've been absent. I am currently playing with my dog right now, so I'm sorry if I might be absent for a bit.
Interesting that Austin is in on the Democratic side, but not on the Republican side.
Agreed. Very interesting.
So I don't really know what's going on with that.
Oh, Tallarico's at 99% on Kalshi.
That literally means nothing.
Exactly. It just shows how horrible these betting markets are.
This guy. Why haven't they projected Greg up? I'm stupid. They won't project anything until 9. I don't.
Yeah, you're actually like stupid, bro. Like, how, bro?
Like, why won't they project? Yeah.
Oh, Steve Toth is the favorite now, I would say.
So,
It would be very interesting
As
if
far
Dan
as the
Crenshaw
attorney-
goes down this.
as far as
tonight.
the Attorney General goes, Chip Roy is still behind by double digits, nearly 20 points. I don't know how he did that, but he did it. So yeah.
Yeah, bro, he sucks. Bro, Don Brown's actually so goated, dude.
And then what else? Let me check back in on North Carolina. We got 52% in here, and then Wiley's winning, obviously.
Oh, what the fuck? French. Oh, fuck.
he's-
Never mind. There's 20 votes.
Cutting it close in Buckham County.
Look at
which
Arkansas
is
second
interesting.
for the Republicans with incumbent French Hill.
Okay. Fushi has
A
is
goated
leading
amount.
50. Yeah, Fushi's leading by a good margin right now. So
Yeah, 'cause she's so good, bro.
good for her, I guess. We'll see what the election day vote does to everything, but
I mean, already 51% of the votes been counted, so. And we have nothing from
47%.
Wake. Wake is gonna be Elam's strong suit, I think. Wait, what? Who? Which one's more Asian? Which one's less black? Actually, that's the question. Wake or
Wake
Durham?
County.
Wake
Did you
is
just pronounce
18.
Durham as Durham?
Yeah. Durham.
Get out.
What do you mean?
Leave.
It's Durham.
All right. Okay, Durham County, which contains the city of Durham, which is nice.
Oh shit, bro. Fuck, guys, are we cooked in Wake?
Yeah, because Durham is actually, I believe, the blackest here, and no wait, I think Orange County is actually the blackest here, followed by Durham, and then
Well, I mean, Chatham's
I don't
going to
know.
Fushi by 33, so.
look,
You can actually look
I
at
know
how
Georgia
black each
geography. I don't
county
know.
is.
I don't know. I don't know North Carolina geography. All
Okay,
right.
no, you can actually see there. It's on table options in DDHQ. It shows you how black each county is. Durham's 38%, 39% black. Orange is 12% black. Wake is 8.5% black, and Chatham is 6% black. Yeah, Wake
Okay.
is the most Asian of all of these counties, so we might be cooked. It's 10%. It's actually
Who is we, bro?
closer to
Who
11%.
is we? Are you speaking French? Who is we?
It's the Fushi Alliance.
I see Arkansas is just not counting for some reason.
What do you
so
mean?
that's
It's on New York
wonderful.
Times.
Yeah, I know, but like it's incredibly slow. So
Yeah.
that's just, not helpful. Like, come on.
4% on the
It's not-
on the Republican side isn't bad.
This Secretary of State race is really shaping up to be something.
I haven't even seen that one yet.
If
Oh,
on-
that's
If
colorful.
only I cared about it.
Dang, bro,
Um,
you're tough. Oh, look at the Supreme Court race. Nick Brony is up by 21.
This 4th congressional district Democratic primary could be interesting. Maybe. I don't know, really.
Oh, a lot of votes. Oh my god, so much just reported in Texas. Look at how colorful that is now.
I'm going to stick with.
Plus 4.7 for Cornyn at the moment.
I think I'm going to stick with New York Times for now. I don't fully trust DDHQ and their numbers.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot about this primary in Texas 15.
For what? Oh,
Bobby
Ada KR
Bobby
versus
Pulido.
Bobby Pulido.
Pulido.
Ada KR is actually more progressive, but Crockett endorsed her.
We got 1% in. Wonderful. That's
No, I don't
that's so
see
helpful.
anything on DHQ.
I'm using NBC News.
NBC. What? Oh, wow. It's very close. I see on New York Times. Polito up by 2.2. You
So I
have
think going forward, I'm just gonna not use DDHQ because like I have no idea where they're getting their numbers from. I really don't, and I just
Bro, where's New Mexico, man? I actually miss this kid, bro.
this kid is crazy.
Oh, they've called. Oh, no. Don Davis was uncontested. Alma Adams
okay,
has
we got-
beat her opponent 81.
Okay, we got. Okay, so here on NBC, we got 3.1% of the vote in on Gonzalez's race, which is not helpful, but still, he leads by 9. Again, with only 3% in. So, interested to see how Bear County reports.
Wait, is there
That's
anything
gonna
out
be
from the Allred race?
All Reds race. Let me see.
Oh,
Here we got
nothing.
Texas
There's nothing in.
33. Show me the money.
Yo, I'm pressing
Um,
show. It's not doing anything. What the hell, bro? Did New York Times crash?
No, we don't. The reason why you probably don't have anything from
Never
Texas
mind.
33 is because we don't have anything from Dallas.
Oh,
So
yeah,
that's-
you're probably
that's
right.
why.
Yeah, you're probably right, bro. Wait, is there any other counties in this district? Oh, no, there's not. Okay, so.
There literally are.
Why do
So-
they have an image for Allred but not one for Julie Johnson?
Wait, they do? Or who? And who? And where?
Hello,
what?
Lalin Malin. What
Okay, so-
Arkansas
okay.
Supreme Court race results? John Adams is at 40. And
John Adams?
yeah. And Nick
Oh, from
Brony is
the
at
Constitution.
60.
Okay, so for some reason we've got Republican results for Texas 33, but not Democratic results. I don't. What?
Wow. Okay, let's check Twitter in this moment.
No, boy. You never want to check Twitter.
Why do they think Tallarico's a clear favorite? What? You literally have all of Dallas remaining, bro. Are you serious? That could easily push Jasmine Crockett over the finish line.
we still have like literally the rest of the border counties, El Paso, Hidalgo
Yeah, but you
County.
also have so many of these Dallas surroundings left, as well as Houston's surroundings. Like, do you see this portion? Like, there's a bulge in between Houston
Well,
and
Dallas,
Dallas, and that's all
well,
gonna go
I would point
cracking.
out that the Dallas suburbs are actually going for
Lost
Tellurico.
your
So,
internet connection. Sorry about that.
Okay, bro, I'm gonna
back.
try.
okay, so I'm looking at Texas 18 here on NBC now, and it does seem like it's gonna go to a runoff now. So, okay, so now we have confirmed that Texas 18 is likely to go to a runoff now. Christian Menifee at 49, Al Green at 43.
Ooh, Cornyn just
So,
gained on New York Times.
see, and this is why we wait before we say anything, guys. We
I love John Cornyn.
verify our sources.
It would be funny if Paxton lost. It doesn't matter because it's
Just-
going to a runoff anyways. But you don't know what I mean. Like,
You know, honestly, in times like these, I almost want elections to be federalized because
whoa,
I cannot stand.
Oh, Gonzalez is up.
Oh, really?
We're talking about Tony Gonzalez, right?
Hassan conceded. Ahmad Hassan conceded.
Okay. All right.
It would be funny if Herrera lost again.
Rip Hassan. R.I.P.
Bro, why do you guys
Hassan.
actually think that Tallarico's gonna win, bro? Polymarket projecting shit, bro. Polymarket, you're dude, you're literally just money, bro.
Remember when you were, really a good fan of Polymarket?
No. What do you mean? I don't get what you're talking about, bro.
I mean, you literally wanted me to talk about some Polymarket in a video once. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
One of my friends said this is genuinely sad.
Huge vote, don't Texas in primary, yes. We're approaching the 50% mark for the Democratic primary, at least. Actually, yeah, for both. 42.6 for the Republicans, 40 for the Democrats. Okay, let's...
I'm still following NBC, which has both at 35 and 36 respectively.
Oh, well, you guys are just slow then.
No, I'm trying to make sure I'm getting my numbers right, because...
Oh, what the... Alex Holiday, in this district where Harris won by 2 points and a Republican state representative won in 2024, has all 100 votes out of Little Rock. No, has all 100%. He has 1,941 votes. This has got to be a glitch, right?
I don't even know what you're talking
No,
about.
in the special general House race in the 70th district, there's it's 46% reporting, and the Democrat has all 100 votes. All 1,941 votes. This is like a fifth. I don't even know, bro. This is like 150.
So Greg Abbott is the projected winner, obviously. Dan Patrick's the winner. Surprised they haven't projected Hinojosa yet, but I guess.
Oh,
we'll
because
wait
it
for
could
that.
go into a runoff.
Gina yet?
It could go into a runoff. That's why. It's within
know
the
it
margin.
Hey,
I like how
come on.
nobody else is winning a county, but they're tying in a couple counties with like 4 votes.
That's what happens in primaries.
Yeah, bro, that's
I
what
really want
happens
to
in
see how
primaries.
this attorney
Hinojosa-
general's right.
Oh,
Everyone's
Gina
got this
Hinojosa
pretty
is projected winner now.
Who now?
They just projected her.
Projected who?
Gina Hinojosa.
Oh, okay.
I don't see that.
No.
This is on New York Times.
I
I feel like we all need to agree on a site to use, because
I like to use DDHQ.
well, I like to not do that.
Oh, Chip Roy's sucking right now. He's winning 3
Alright.
That's what
counties.
she said.
40% in the Texas Democratic primary for the Senate, and there is How much is there in for the Republican primary?
Like 43%.
Okay, so there's more. Yeah,
With
this
the
is
math, you
definitely going
can't
to go
push
to a
Crockett
runoff.
over the line in Dallas. I would say South Texas, El Paso, and Antonio will greatly help Tallarico to beat her. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
Tallarico's doing really good right now.
We'll see. I'm certainly not going to say anything right now.
She's going to get a jump when Dallas gets in when Dallas.
I do think that if Tallarico makes it close in Houston, that's going to be some good news for him. And then we've also got, of course, these counties along the border, and then El Paso. Bear County hasn't reported yet. That's weird, but okay.
Oh, Hammer's up by 1% in the Arkansas SOS primary. It's a very colorful map.
Okay.
Oh, what? North Carolina's versus... Oh my god!
That is
Buckout's
true.
up by
North Carolina's
0.09%.
It's
Cornyn went
close.
down. Cornyn went down to 2.
Wait, I'm trying to follow everything.
Yeah, there's a lot. Wow, look at North Carolina's first. That's crazy.
Our Tallarico went down a bit.
Maybe we need to assign one of us to a state.
Yeah, I'll do Texas
Okay,
chat.
Wow, you get the good one. Okay.
Yeah, that's orders from the boss.
1984.
Actually, no, I'll do
wanna-
North Carolina for the fun of Fushi.
Yay.
All right, Ken Paxton is now at 40%, John Cornyn 42%, and Wesley Hunt is currently flopping at 13%.
Well, of course, Wesley Hunt wasn't expected to win. He was the spoiler here.
Yeah, no duh. For the Democrats, Tallarico is still holding a lead of 8 points.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
A majority
where-
of votes are in for North Carolina's fourth. And Fushi's up by 7.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope Fushi doesn't lose to Nita Alam, bro.
What was that?
Yeah,
I think we
Crenshaw
also want to take a
took-
look at this Democratic primary in Texas 23. 80 Padilla Stout and Santos Lyman. Very interesting.
Yeah, agreed, dude. Exactly.
Got a competitive primary on both sides. You'll have to see it. Okay.
Gonzalez is up by 1 with 10% in. Toth is up by 10 with 31% in. Oh, sorry, he's up by 18. Oh, 63% in. He's up by 18%. Dude, Dan Crenshaw is going down. This is history.
Okay, I'm gonna head over to another group chat or voice chat, if that's okay. Can I?
Okay, so
Yeah, sure, dude.
All right. Thanks for having me here. Bye, guys.
Okay.
I'm going to freaking crash out of DDHQ for crashing. I don't want to use it.
Yeah, it is crashing out a bit. Oh, they called Brad not in the 13th district for re-election.
Brad not.
He's at 91% against his opponent Sid Sharma.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure all the incumbents have won their re-election now. Their renominations at least, except for Valerie Fushi in the 4th congressional district.
Crenshaw. Let's take a look at something.
Yeah, I don't know what John Adams is doing, I'm gonna be honest. Cornyn just expanded his lead. He's up in Lubbock, by 9. And he's actually winning, some
Lubbock.
of these... Bro. Shut up, bro. He's winning, these, ones down by
And
Corpus
Lubbock
Christi.
is actually a major city, by the way, so that's important to note. Lubbock is a major city.
Yeah, agreed. I also think it's a major
It's just
city.
tucked away in just the most rural part of the state for some reason. I don't know why.
What do you mean you don't know why?
I don't. It's kind of funny how Tallarico's winning Lubbock more than Cornyn is. Ha har har har. Oh my God! If Dallas doesn't start releasing results in the next half hour, I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna be mad. Because like, why did they release for the GOP side but not the Democratic side? I don't understand. It makes no sense. Oh no, wait, they're still voting, right? Because they had to extend the voting
Dallas
in
County,
Dallas.
for sure. Nowhere else. I just saw somebody talk about
Dang, we're never gonna get results.
Crockett County. Tallarico's up by
Tallarico's actually
7
winning
in Crockett County.
Is that a sign?
Yeah, it's a
Maybe.
sign that Tallarico is, you know.
Tallarico's gonna win.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, 76% in. This Republican primary for North Carolina's first. Lori Buckout's up by 1.
I would like to note that Cornyn and
Dan
Paxton
Crenshaw
are
is
now
done.
with-
Dan Crenshaw is done. He's losing every single county.
I would like to point out that Cornyn and Paxton are now within a 3-point difference. So that is interesting.
Oh, it's 3 points now? No? It hasn't updated. On DDHQ, it says it's plus 3.42.
Well, I'm using other sources. Let's see here.
Bro, Useful Politics left the GCVC to join the fucking Discord VC. That's cool that there is a building community in our Discord server. Isn't that interesting?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Henry Cuellar is at 60%.
What is going on in South? The Republican primary is
It's
interesting
just,
in rural areas.
Sylvia Garcia is only at 56% in
Wait,
her primary
Are you
right
for real?
now. Yeah.
Oh, Brian Norris took the lead in the Arkansas Secretary of State primary. Yeah, Tony Gonzalez remains in the lead.
Of course, we
What
have
did Waters
just
say? I
so very
think
much little
if
of
James
the vote.
Tallarico winning it means John Cornyn wins the primary.
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Sylvia Garcia could lose. What the fuck?
Well, I don't know about lose, but you can go into a runoff.
And then Jarvis Johnson could win the runoff because Robert Slater is also black. And Jarvis Johnson's also black. Chat, Sylvia
This is my
Garcia's
boss,
cooked.
guys.
Sylvia Garcia's cooked, bro. Like, be for real right now.
This is my freaking boss.
Maze Middleton is looking like she's gonna defeat Chip Roy. What is this race? What is this? Benjamin Flores. Oh, he's beating Jose Loya. Okay. Valerie Fouché.
we got 71% of the votes in North Carolina, and Watley is winning by. It's winning with 64% of the votes, which is kind of a lower margin than I thought.
Yeah, because Don Brown is goated, bro.
Yeah. Totally.
He might be, I'm not gonna lie.
Richard Ojeda is still leading in his primary in District 9. Because of course he isn't. Yeah.
Oh, John Carter got projected the winner. Valentina Gonzalez only pulled 10% of the vote.
Oh, John
Valentina
Carter
Gonzalez
wins
is
his primary?
John Carter
Where?
on DDHQ.
Of course. I don't even know why I expected something different.
What do you mean, dude? What do you expect me to say?
I don't know.
Today's kind of. Ooh, look, John Adams just gained in the Arkansas Supreme Court race.
John Adams, the founding father?
Yes. Oh, Russell Lindsay, you're back. Welcome back. Yeah, it's closing in on DDHQ for Gordon to be winning up less than 3. Virgil
this secretary is
Burchwell is winning a county, it seems.
Now, what was that Arkansas special election that was the only thing interesting?
Oh, 46.21% in, and it says the Democrat has all votes. I don't know if that's true, though.
Sorry, where now? Where now? Okay, so I thought it was House District 70.
It is.
Oh, okay. And then the Democrats leading 64-36 with 54% in. Dang.
Oh, DDHQ is showing the Democrats up by 100.
All right. Oh, wait. Okay, so we got a special election. Okay. We got a special election and a primary. All right. That's okay. So in the special election, Holiday is leading by a lot, and then in the primary, Holiday is leading by a lot again. The primary for the regular election. See these. When you do this for a long enough time, everything just starts to blur together.
Yeah, Jake, Crenshaw is absolutely fried, bro.
That is true. I don't see him. I don't know. There's a good chance he might not make it to a
He's
runoff.
cooked more than Gonzalez.
Which I don't even know if he would win in a runoff, but still.
He wouldn't win in a runoff.
I don't think it's gonna make it to a runoff. It's just not gonna make it.
Gonzalez might survive. I don't know. When you look at 2024,
See, now how does Gonzalez survive but Crenshaw loses?
shows you the
Make
state of the
sense to me.
Republican Party, I guess.
What, they really like Hispanic people? Or they like abusers?
They like weird people.
Eh. Sham Wild Guy files lawsuit over lack of nickname on Texas ballot. Alright. Okay, man.
Where did you see that?
On NBC, because...
Oh.
Yeah. Now... Oh, Texas 35. Why have we been talking about this one? This is actually an interesting district. So
What do you
got
mean?
Carlos de la Cruz,
Oh,
Texas
yeah, I saw
35. You got a competitive primary on both sides here. Carlos de la Cruz and John Lujan. And then Maureen Galindo and Johnny Garcia.
Yeah, there's like no votes, and also the Democrat can't win basically. So
They can.
Really?
It's
This
not
is like an R plus.
that big of a Trump.
Mm,
No, I believe it
it's
was
like
Trump
North
plus 10
Carolina's
in
first now.
2024.
Oh, Lori Buck out. Oh,
I believe.
90%'s in now. She's up by 1.4.
I believe Texas 35 was made to be Trump plus 10 in 2024, which
Ooh.
is, you know,
Oh, Wake County is in. Fushi's up against Nina Alam. 60% of Wake County is in. Now, 76.86% of the total vote is in. She's up by 5.6%. Let's go, bro.
uh-huh.
Wake County is Fushi country, bro.
Only 43% in. Or something like that. Durham County is very close, though.
Oh, I'm sad that Keo never gave me my money. It's okay, DJ. We will survive another day.
North Carolina has runoffs, right?
No, no, not outright. Like if somebody gets under 50%, it has to be like under 30%.
Because White County is very close.
No, because in 2022, Fushi got 46% and there was no runoff. Because first of all, it has to be, because first place has to get under 30%, not under 50. So it's 30 plus 1 instead of 50 plus 1 here. So also Wake County is actually closer than Durham County right now. Yeah, voice crack. You said it correct. Yeah, let's go Valerie for real, Russell Lindsay. No, Dallas hasn't come in because of the a judge extended voting there until 10
Because
p.m.
Republicans are power hungry and they hate people voting, so
Yeah,
they made things stupid in Dallas, and now we've got to.
Oh, San Antonio's in, and it's only Tellurico plus 14. What the fuck?
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. I don't really have anything else to say other than that's very interesting.
Yeah, no, if he can only win San Antonio by 14 and not like how you won Travis County, then that definitely does widen up the field for Crockett to win, because he was able to win Travis by 53, for God's sakes. Like,
I will say this though, San Antonio is not as Democrat of a county as Travis is, so that might have something to do with it.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Dude, EDHU is crashing out at, like, every single time I try to find a new, like, page, bro.
Come on, El Paso, you closed half an hour ago. Why haven't you
what the
reported
fuck?
yet?
Gonzalez just expanded his lead with 61%, and now he's up at 45-39 against Brandon Herrera. It's possible Gonzalez survives, dude. I don't know. Yeah, Toth is probably gonna win at this point. Wow.
Say that.
John Cornyn up by 3.13. Let's see what happens. Ooh, James for the win. Yes, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, at least really it's a win if there's no runoff, honestly. Ahmad Hassan, your mission as a attack the two nations democracy has failed. There will not be a runoff. I will not accept the Texas 23rd results if Brandon loses. Dude, it's crazy how Gonzalez is gonna fucking
Trump
survive.
endorsed Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Endorsed Gonzalez, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he also at his Corpus Christi rally, he was like, "Hey,
I think there was.
congratulations, Tony."
I think there was also something about like one of Brandon Herrera's people like getting in a lawsuit with one of Trump's people because something.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be back in like 1 minute. Okay.
So it's clear that Trump just does not like uh Brandon Herrera for some reason. I don't know why he doesn't. I don't exactly know what kind of beef they have, but uh yeah.
Bro.
By the way, I do
Yeah.
want to note that Tallarico and Crockett are, well, let's see, Tallarico's at 500,000 now, and then Crockett's nearing 500,000. So, you know, my prediction that both candidates could reach 1 million votes could be coming true,
Oh.
which would be,
Wait, what do you mean both candidates? Oh,
yes, both candidates could reach 1 million
Tallarico
votes.
and Crockett or Cornyn and Paxton?
Tallarico and Crockett, duh.
I mean, it's actually possible Cornyn and Paxton as well.
Well, I guess maybe, but, you know, that's only because there's more Republicans.
This is a
than Democrats.
pretty decent election, I guess. You know?
We'll actually say that what total
Oh yes,
turnout is now.
Zenyatta. Roy Cooper was able to win the nomination very, very handily. Ooh, wait, did North Carolina just tighten? North Carolina's fourth.
Total turnout is now
Oh
at
shit!
1
No,
million votes
Alam
on
flipped Durham
Texas.
County. Alam has flipped Durham County. No. Alam's up by 1 in Durham County. It's okay.
Yeah,
We're
I
still
know,
up
so
by 4.
sad. Who is we, bro? Who is we? Are you speaking French? Who is we?
I repeat, we have lost Durham. We have lost Durham. We have lost Durham. I repeat, we have lost Durham. Yeah, okay, bro. Gonzalez, holy.
So there is a good chance that Nita Alam could win Wake County and Durham County.
That would be horrible.
And at that point, well, it's anyone's game.
No, this is New Jersey's 11th all over again for me. It gives me PTSD. I would much rather see purple on the map than green, always. I don't know why.
Now, let's see. Oh?
Oh, Nick Brony. Oh my god, look at the Arkansas Supreme Court race, dude. Brony's 50.08. Adams is at 49.92. You just found a rabbit water? That's amazing, dude. Wait, I'm gonna join in their VC for a sec to see what's going on. I'll be right back, bro.
I'm sure.
Actually, no, I'm not doing that shit. No. Because then their audio's gonna get all over
you don't
the
want
street.
you don't want to engage with your own community.
Not right now, dude. I am engaging with the community right now in the live chat. Okay.
You hear this, guys? Maryland doesn't want to engage.
Look
with
at the
his own
Arkansas
community.
Secretary of State race. Kathy Harris. Dude, all 3 of these candidates have been in the lead at one point.
I'm trying to. Okay. So.
I think Steve Toth is gonna win. Bro, this is a very sad demise to Danny Crenshaw.
It's not that sad.
Well, I mean, is his political career over though? We have to think about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Maybe,
can't
yeah.
wait for the Red Line discourse video on Tony Gonzalez winning and Toth and Crenshaw losing. Which one Democratic in the Arkansas race? I think John Adams probably.
The founding father.
No, bro, I think it's just a random guy from Arkansas. Okay, let's scroll through these. Okay.
Holly Market projected Tallarico the winner. That's not a thing.
Yeah, no,
that
I
they
saw
can do.
that. I was like, bro, get the fuck out.
That's not legal.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, Tom Sell. No, he's gonna win. I gotta see. Oh, all results are in from Arkansas 7. Oh, actually, no, 90%'s in from Arkansas 70th. Alex Holiday has been projected the winner, flipping the seat from a Republican state representative. He has won by 27 points. This is a 25% overperformance of Kamala Harris's 2024 margin. Harris, yes. Riz. Get it? Because she's like Rizful. You know?
No.
Oh, there's stuff in from the Bobby Polito versus Ada KR. Quite a lot in.
Can we please?
Polito's up by 40.
Is that legal?
What?
Being up by 40?
I don't know, man. Is it?
Wait. Dear Lord.
It's just a betting market, so don't get too excited. Bro, yeah, no shit, bro. Nobody's getting excited. Like, talking for
Let's
things
see.
that never were an issue, bro.
Let's see.
Oh, what is this New York Times page? Trump's endorsements? Oh. Oh, look, they actually do have a thing. Trump has endorsed 35 incumbents, 32-1. These races are still uncalled. Trump has endorsed 11 challengers, 2-1. 9 races are still uncalled. Challengers include open seats, by the way, so. Oh, it seems like... Oh, never mind. Only one of his candidates are losing, and that's Carlos de la Cruz, who's losing by 16 points against John Lujan. I actually suspected John Lujan would win. He was in my election night. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, Herrera may be screwed because of Trump. Dan loses is kind of sad. Yeah, that's crazy. Crenshaw? Man, don't get my hopes up. I thought Tallarico won. Also, rare Arkansas Dems W. I hope James wins. New York Times is so slow. Me too. Okay, guys.
Well, not really. It's just they're using different sources because New York Times is at 45 and 46 in terms of Texas primary, and then DDHQ is at 49. So it's not that big of a difference. It's just that DDHQ is getting their numbers from who knows where.
I'm actually so sad that New Mexico man might not show up. It's like, wow.
Well, if only there were a New Mexico primary, then he would have.
Yeah, or some like random mayoral election in New Mexico.
Looks like Tallarico is gonna win Crockett County. Is that?
Yeah,
a
sadly,
sign?
the citizens of Crockett didn't want to turn out for the true American dream, one could say.
No,
Look at
I'm
this map
trying to-
of remaining votes. It's very possible that,
I need to
Tallarico
figure out where
loses.
Midland, Texas is. So that's Corpus Christi.
Wait, so are polls in Dallas closed yet, or no? I don't even, like...
They might. I think they said they're gonna end voting at 10, maybe. So we are not gonna get anything from Dallas for a while.
Oh, wait, did the polling just change here? Oh, no, bro, please,
Tallarico
Sushi,
so
I
far?
cannot
Yes,
see
it
fucking...
is. Although we just literally have no votes from Dallas in yet because shenanigans. So, and we won't get any until 10 o'clock likely. So we'll see what that does to the math. But so far, Tallarico is doing well. I guess you could say he won the early vote, if you want to be generous.
Exactly, dude.
You know, there is a possibility that Democrats could turn out more than Republicans in the Senate primary.
Yeah, 1,105,000. Actually, oh no, right now they're on track to do so because Republicans are at 53% counted with 1.14, and then Democrats are at 1.155 with 49.3% in estimated, of course, but that's crazy.
As far as New York Times goes, they're at 1.092 million with 45%, and with the Republicans, 1.075 million with 46%. And so, still a ways to go.
Yep. Quoted by Ahmad Hassan. I wish the best for all the candidates for their effort and involvement. God bless them all, and I will be there for anyone need my help. God bless the USA. I love you, America, and success always.
Dallas shuts at 9 p.m. Central Time. Well,
That's what Ahmad
that'll
Hassan
be
said.
10 p.m. That'll be 10 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, guys. So, what are we thinking in the chat? Who is gonna win, guys? And who are we cheering for? If it's Tallarico versus Paxton with this kind of turnout, do you think Tallarico could win in November? Absolutely.
No. No.
Yes, he can, bro.
No. Can he? Technically, yes, but will he? No, because it's Texas. There's just like the most he'll probably be able to do is like get it as close as Beto did, but
Beto is base, bro.
that's probably it.
If
'cause-
Crenshaw gets less than 40% in this primary, then he's officially Chud.
Oh my God, he's getting less than 40%. What the heck?
Yeah, bro, Toth is up by almost 20.
Jesus Christ. Well, dang, I didn't know they hit him that much.
I'm upset to Herrera deserves to win. Well, he's gonna have that runoff thing again. Might be able to hype it up. But, it's once again, we don't know what could happen in a runoff between Herrera and Gonzalez.
Yes, I really want some of these. I really need Dallas to come in, but I
Really,
know
I
it
think it's
won't, and
anywhere from R+3 to D+2. Yeah, honestly, I think at the start, Paxton would probably win most polls by like 4 maybe. But then obviously up to election day, Tallarico could trend to the left. Tallarico can certainly win the primary if it's Paxton. Well, win the general if the primary winner is Paxton. Keep in mind, Florida went from swing to not even competitive in like 4 years, so who knows? That's true.
Well, Florida's fundamentals are different. And also, yeah. I would like to point out that North Carolina's first is still incredibly close, although Buckout does seem to have a growing lead.
Yeah, against Asa Buck.
I don't know why people of this district just really want Lori Buckout to win here. I don't know what's going on with that, but okay. Imagine Don Davis wins against Buckout again.
That would be funny.
That would be, and I think at that point she should just retire, just leave the country.
Not tough, bro.
Yeah, Texas has consistently been trending to the left other than 2024, but that was because the Latino voters they basically reverted to them. So, well, yeah. In other states they have. We haven't exactly seen it fully in Texas yet. we'll have to see what happens with that. I really don't know why Crenshaw's doing so bad in this primary. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I guess
What was his
Trump's endorsement
what was his
prevails overall.
primary? What was his primary in 2024?
He was able to survive, I think. It wasn't that bad. He won 59-40. He only had one opponent, and that was a no-name, Jameson Ellis.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened between then and now. I don't. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Steve Toth is at 99% on polling market, so...
Like Steve Toth is winning Montgomery County 62-35. Like, Jesus Christ. This might be like the most embarrassing primary defeat for an incumbent in a long time.
What would the last one be?
I don't remember. I literally don't know. Anyways, moving on. Hinojosa is still not the projected winner for some reason. I don't know why, but okay.
They're looking at what happens in Dallas, because they could push her under 50.
Oh, I can't. I don't even. Is Chris Bell even from Dallas?
Let me check. Chris Bell was like some Senate candidate back then, right? He was a nominee for Democrats.
He was a former congressman.
Yeah, I know, but he ran for Senate, I think.
He ran for governor.
Oh. Oh, yeah, he lost to,
Four-way race in 2006. That was really.
He's
something
from
else.
Abilene, Texas.
Uh,
No, he was reared in Dallas and moved to Austin. That's what it says on Wikipedia.
all right. All right, man. Chip Roy is still doing completely terrible in his attorney general's race. So, congrats to him on that. Yeah. He's literally coming third in Harris County. I don't know how you do that. And then third. Okay, no. It was just third in Harris County, I was about to say. Well, I mean, he's third in other counties, but still, like, how do you come third in Houston? Like, how do you do that? How do you do that? I don't know.
Exactly, dude.
Let's see here. Cornyn could seriously make a comeback. I doubt it. I'm not seeing a path for him. Like, for Cornyn to win, he would basically have to do like Tallarico plus Crockett coalition, if you will. Now, we don't have any. And the thing is, he's not even winning some of these urban areas by a lot, because Cornyn is an establishment Republican, so he has to do well in the urban areas to win. He's basically got to run like a Democrat. If you think about it, he's kind of got to run like a Democrat. So Dallas to Fort Worth, El Paso, Austin, Houston, San Antonio, yada yada yada. You know the ones. Now, he's not doing what he's doing all right in Dallas, although he probably want to do better there. But we've only got half the vote in there, so whatever. Tarrant County, which is Fort Worth, Corner's only winning there by 10 points. Houston is virtually tied right now, so like that's not helpful at all. That's literally not helpful at all to Cornyn. We have nothing from Austin, and then San Antonio. Cornyn's only up by 6. So again, like that's not helpful for Cornyn to win. And when I say win, I mean win outright. I don't just mean make it to a runoff, because he's gonna make this because obviously this is gonna go to a runoff. But if Cornyn wants to win outright, 50% plus 1, he needs to do better in these urban areas: Houston, Austin, San Antonio, and he's not doing really well in any of them. So yeah. Um. Yeah, Cornyn just has. There's really no way he can win. Certainly no way he can win outright today, but he might not even get first place. So, yeah.
Okay.
Let the record show
Ooh,
that
okay.
Leah Alum is leading by 3
So we got.
in Durham
Wait,
County
I do want
now.
to say something. We're now over 80% estimated voting for North Carolina's 4th, and Fushi remains up. She's still up actually. She's up by around only 3.79% now, but I think she can keep this up, and she will win.
Well, we still got like all of Wake County to come in. So
Yeah, I will say most of the vote left is like you got 16% in left from Durham. Actually, you have basically nothing left from Orange.
Durham.
Chatham, which is Fushi's best county, but you have like no people in. You have like 16% left there as well, and then you have like 41% left from Wake.
Oh, lovely. We'll see what happens with that race. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. I really need some of these border counties to start reporting in El Paso, too. Like, come on now. Do. Nothing really going on right now. Pure toss up. Do you think North Carolina 4 could go to a runoff with that 2% vote in comparison? So, North Carolina, unlike other southern states, they do have runoffs, but instead of being 50%, the margin is 40%. So, if a candidate gets over 40% of the vote,
No, I think it's over
it doesn't
30%.
go. Oh, well, 30%. So, yeah, like You need a New Jersey 11 kind
Yeah,
of
but
split.
40% in this first
that to
district
happen.
might go to a runoff for the Republicans, but 30% is very, very difficult. You would need a very large field of candidates.
Now I don't know why they made it 30% because that seems stupid. But
No, I mean,
Whatever
I guess
it
it
is.
does. It's fine because if there would have to be a really good divisive field for a runoff to truly mean something, you know. Okay, what else is happening?
sure, whatever you say.
We're 7 minutes, six. Okay, now 6 away from Dallas County closing, and
Tony
now we're
Gonzalez
finally,
is still leading somehow.
and then we're finally gonna get the 33rd district results. I would love to see it.
Ooh.
We'll
So
see if
that's why
Julie
Gonzalez
Johnson
is leading his race.
survives.
So that's why Gonzalez is leading right now. He's winning Bear County by a good margin. So that'll do it. And he's winning Crockett County. So
Oh, John Carter
Maybe
got
that's a
projected
sign.
the winner.
gasp.
Yeah, amazing.
I would have never seen that coming.
No, I'm actually so like it's so unfortunate that New Mexico is not able to show up.
I really want to see how this 35th district plays out because that's
Is
a
that the
sleeper
one
flip
with
in my-
the Trump endorsed guy who's losing?
even know anymore.
Yeah, because Carlos de la Cruz was actually endorsed by Donald Trump, but he's losing to John Lujan.
Lol.
Yeah. Oh, Hammer's up. He's back up in the primary for Secretary of State. He's up by 0.4%. That's crazy. This is going to a runoff for sure, bro.
I gotta go shower. I'd be back soon. Crazy. Imagine taking a shower.
Okay, that's... You know, also, we've had these final results out of the 18th district for a while. This is interesting. Do you think El Green will survive?
Damned if I know. I don't predict things anymore. I don't do that. Um. So Green seems to be doing well in the suburb here, or at least the suburban part of the district, which is Fort Bend County. And then he was able to cut the margin in Harris County. That's why he's able to keep this race close. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, Water, you were in the VC as well. Nice.
I need Dallas. I need Dallas. I need Dallas. Please. 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 Give me Dallas.
Yeah, wait, but why is Dallas, like, oh, Dallas is in! Oh, shit, never mind.
Oh,
I was looking at the wrong square.
I'm about to slap you. You know what's actually even more
Yeah, no,
annoying
but why
than
is,
Dallas not being in?
Why is it counting the Republican one, though?
You know what's even more annoying than Dallas not being in? Is the other urban counties aren't reporting. Like, Dallas isn't in, fine, but like, come on, Houston, Austin, San Antonio, Fort Worth, come on now, please. I need something. Something. Anything, please. Please.
Wait, did Keo, I think Keo's supposed to, like, I haven't seen him out all this live. That's kind of crazy.
Well, you better go badger him.
Should I?
Yeah.
No, probably not, right? No, I don't think I'm gonna do that, bro. Alright, give me a vote updates so we can project Fushi.
Who is we?
You think we can project Toth soon?
Oh yeah. There's
I'm gonna make a
no.
graphic for him right now.
Bro is literally 58%. I don't. Unless some remaining vote just magically goes to Dan Crenshaw, I don't. I'm not seeing it.
Exactly, dude.
Almost 10 p.m., guys. It's almost. We're so close. Our nightmare will soon be over. Hopefully.
How is this a
Come
nightmare,
on,
bro?
guys. Because I don't like waiting this long. I got things to do. And a nap to take.
No, you do not, bro. This is like the most important thing of your day.
It actually isn't. That was me reading across America. Yeah.
What's breaking at the request of Attorney General Ken Paxton? The Texas Supreme Court has halted a Dallas judge's order to extend voting hours.
You know, honestly, it seems like the Republicans are trying to make Tallarico win somehow. Which you would think they would try to make Crockett win because that's who they want to win, but I don't. I guess their greed is getting the better of them. Alright, guys, it's 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. At any moment, we should get votes, hopefully, from Dallas County. And, God willing, El Paso, please. That would also be nice as well.
Okay, I sent the thing in the election updates. We project that Republican Steve Toth. Wait, I'm actually gonna bring this up here as well. Okay, guys, stand by for a major projection, guys. Stand by for a major projection in the.
He's gonna do the music and everything. He's gonna do the thing, guys.
No, there's no music. Sorry, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna make one. Da 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 da.
Sorry, I'm trying to size it onto the screen. Okay, there we go, guys. We are able to project that Steve Toth has won the Republican. Oh shit, bro! It's not even.
You didn't bring it up.
Okay, wait, no. Oh shit.
You're fumbling.
I'm
You're
sorry,
fumbling.
guys. I'm sorry, guys. I have to rewrite it.
Okay, okay. We've got El Paso. We've got El Paso in, and Tallarico's winning 62-36. That pushed him to lead by nearly 10 points statewide. Right now we're waiting. We're just waiting on Dallas. Dallas. Say it with me,
Wait,
guys.
he's up by 10?
Dallas. He's up by 10 statewide now.
Wow.
That El Paso dump really did something. Say it with me, guys. Dallas. Dallas. Dallas.
Oh yeah.
Dallas,
I think polls have closed in
Dallas.
Dallas anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know, but like. Dallas. Dallas. Dallas.
Okay.
Dallas.
Dallas dump incoming. For real, bro. For real. El Paso is in. Yes, it is. Cornyn's winning El Paso by 12. So there's that. El Paso, Tallarico's winning by 27. That's not shocking. What? What is it?
But like, did that change anything?
Not really for the GOPs.
Okay. That's going insane. They still haven't projected Hinojosa. I'm getting a little like, come on now. Like, bro, it's not too early to call. You just don't want to call it for some reason. I'm gonna tell you. Uh, oh, Richard Ojeda won his primary in North Carolina's 9th district. So that's something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's the guy who also ran in West Virginia. I
Yo,
think,
they're
at
not
some
projecting
point.
KR as the winner yet.
Cuellar.
Yeah, he's at 60% in his primary.
They're probably just waiting for some more South Texas vote to come in, cause like we've only got Webb County right now for some reason. I don't really know why.
Oh my god. Gonzalez is at 63% in his primary against a 37% like leftist primary challenger.
Yes, I know.
That's horrible.
For him, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Republicans are not. John Carter, what was he able to break? Was he able to break, He was able to. Oh, he might not be able to break 60%.
Jonathan Carter. This 35th district is still interesting. The
Oh, all of
primary
North
here.
Carolina is basically in. Also, Don Brown almost was. Oh, Don Brown was able to get 28% in McDowell, 35% in Washington, and 19% in Gates.
If you guys notice a Dallas dump, tell us, please. Because that's what we're all watching and waiting for right now. I really want to see how Hidalgo County looks as well.
Oh, Gonzalez just won another county. Oh yeah, Gonzalez is winning El Paso. He's winning by 6.7%. Exactly.
Har. That's the funny number.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I think it's time we can finally bring up our projection, guys. So we are able to project now that Steve Toth will defeat Dan Crenshaw in the primary for Texas's 2nd congressional district. Dan Crenshaw was the only Texas incumbent GOP congressman who was lacking
Congresswoman?
Congressman. I said congressman who was lacking an endorsement from Donald Trump, and he's gone down to Steve Toth, who in the last couple of days garnered endorsements from Turning Point USA, Ted Cruz, and other far-right organizations, and it seems like that has pushed him over the top now, and he will beat this incumbent. This is the first incumbent to go down of the 2026 season. We might see, actually we have to see another one go down in Texas's 18th, but so... very
It's
interesting.
important to note here that this is no runoff. There will be no runoff in this race. There's
Yeah.
no.
You see here, he has broke that 50% margin, and by quite a lot. I know there's still a lot of vote left here, but it's pretty massive.
You know what else is pretty massive?
What?
I taper fade.
Amazing.
I know. I'm just so good.
Oh, they
what I
projected Hallie. Oh, and this is probably old, but Look at how colorful this Arkansas map is.
Yeah, that's the only time Arkansas actually likes things of color.
Okay, bro. Oh, Brian Norris is up by 30 votes. Wow. This is getting closer and closer and closer. Ooh, oh wait. It's within 10 again. I just realized that. Water, the
Now getting
person
concerned
who was
that we won't
running
get
against
Dallas
Tom
and-
Cotton was named Jeb Little. Thank you for that. Dude.
I'm now getting concerned that we won't get Dallas until 11, which I
That's
would
not even
not
that bad,
like
to be
that.
honest.
But I don't want to wait another hour where nothing happened. Oh, any thoughts from the chat so far on what we've been experiencing tonight? Any thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms, or confusions? As my teacher used to say.
Oh, they called it for Lori Buckout.
Oh?
All votes are in. Yeah, she's been able to clear a runoff as well.
That's
Okay, come on,
interesting.
give us those votes from North Carolina's 4th, please.
I haven't said anything on NBC yet, but I guess they'll call it soon.
Yeah, this is pretty big. Lori Buckout will once again face off against Dawn Davis in November. And now she is favored to win due to redistricting in the state of North Carolina. Oh, Dallas is in. Dallas is in. 70% of it is in. Oh god. Oh, Tallarico's still up by 6.
Oh, God. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Crockett's up by 22.
Okay. Crockett's up by 22. She's barely getting over 60% of the vote in Dallas. That's not good for her.
Yeah, I think Tallarico won.
So I think I'm not gonna make any assumptions because you know what they say about assumptions. They make an ass out of you and me. But I think at this point, with everything that we have so far, Dallas is in, Houston is in, Austin is in, San Antonio is in, El Paso is in. I mean, it might be over.
Yeah, and I do like Imada's son getting over 1 point, but you do have. Let's just look at where most of the votes remain. Obviously, you have 78,000 votes remaining in Austin, 56 in Behar. You have 81,000 in Dallas, which isn't bad. You have
There.
74,000 in Tarrant. You have a big chunk, 134,000 in Harris. If Crockett's able to expand her margin in Harris, it's possible. I give her like a 5% chance of probability of her winning, because you don't have that many votes elsewhere than what I mentioned. I mean, you have Denton, Collin. Those were heavy heavy Tallarico.
See, my philosophy was for Tallarico to win Houston, and that way he would win because Houston basically matches Dallas in terms of population. So if Crockett does well in Houston, you can match it by doing well. If Crockett does well in Dallas, you can match it by doing well in Houston. But she's not doing well in either of them, so I guess that doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to point out that there's still like a lot of vote left though.
I know.
There's only 61% in Houston, and then 70% in Dallas. While it is a lot, it's not a lot. So we still got like a third of the vote to go in a lot of these counties. So take it with a grain of salt. But Tallarico is, I think, at this point, the favorite.
Oh, more votes in from North Carolina. It's the fourth, like 3% more in, and now Alam is trailing Fushi by 3.58%. Before we were at like, I don't even know
I see
how
you're
much.
showing the projection slides here.
I am.
Oh, wait, no, wait.
What?
Never mind. I was behind on the stream. That was my mistake.
Oh God. Alam shrunk Fushi's margin by like 0.2. Oh, all votes are left. All votes have been counted in North Carolina's fourth. All votes have been counted in North Carolina's fourth. Fushi has gotten 49.8% of the vote to Nita Alam's 47.73.
Are we sure about that?
Yes, Fushi has won.
What about Wake County?
Alam won both Wake and Durham County. She won Durham by 4 and Wake by 1.
Well, I'll wait for NBC to update that.
Fushi forever, let's fucking go, bro.
You've got a problem.
What do you mean?
You literally don't even know who this person is.
What do you mean, bro? I've always been a long-time Fushi supporter. I want to say
This is
she's
like you
underperforming,
supporting-
obvious, because I mean you can't
It's
really
like you supporting
underperform
Henry
in a
Cuellar in a
primary.
primary against.
No one. Well, yeah, bro, because he's the only guy who could win in this district, bro. I want to say Crockett's underperforming because you can't really underperform in a primary, but a 22-point win is still something. But obviously, here wasn't able
But
to
I will
carry
say
it.
that the fact that she's just barely getting over 60% in her home county, that's not good. That's not good. Because, that's where a lot of her votes are going to come from. And she's not doing exactly the best there. Okay, so now NBC has it at 90% in. Okay, so yes, now you got all of Durham. And then Wake County. Yeah, she flipped it.
Well, no, it was never part of this district before.
Okay.
In 2022, Wake was yeah, Wake was not part of this district. It was just Durham and Orange.
Can James win this still? Of course he can. He's likely to win it, actually. Oh, you know what? Since we've got Dallas in now, let's check the Dallas districts. I completely forgot about that. We
Oh,
don't.
yes.
We-
Wait. Colin Howard's up. Let's go. I hate Julie Johnson, bro. Let's go.
Why do you hate white women?
What do you mean I don't?
Like, are you okay?
It's one person, bro. Let's go. It's gonna go into runoff though, I think. Wait, when's the runoff date in Texas?
The end of the month.
For real? When is the runoff date for Texas? When is?
I just told you.
How do you know that?
I think I heard it somewhere.
It's
from my sources.
It's May 26th.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Yes, bro. What are you on? This one might not go to runoff though. You just need
I'm gonna
ours to get
graduate then. I'm not gonna have time for.
64.91% of the vote is in. Oh, look, the Democratic Socialist candidate Zishan Hafiz got 8%. Amazing. That's. Oh wait, what happened in
I'm so
Crockett's seat? Texas is 30th.
So tired of this site.
Frederick Haynes.
Yeah, so
Oh, he won.
Brendan Herrera has now fallen under 40% of the vote.
Is Gonzalez gonna afford a runoff or no?
He might actually. I don't think he will, but it's not
It's
out
possible.
of the realm of possibility.
Oh,
It's
God.
not out of the realm
Oh
of
my God, bro.
possibility. I don't. Genuinely. That's just funny. That's funny. Why haven't they called Hirahosa yet? Literally, why? I don't understand.
Probably
why they
because
have
she's
not
only
called
at
Hira.
60.35%.
Only at 60.
If she falls
Also,
10
DDHQ
points,
is
she's
just-
going to a runoff with Chris Bell, and then Chris Bell wins a runoff.
Also, DDHQ is just not loading now. Okay. Well,
No,
now
you
it's
have to
loading.
refresh every time you go to a new page. Okay, Polito has like 2/3 of the vote in this primary. The Ada K is like, yeah, I think Polito's probably gonna win here. Be back, guy. You guys doing good job with the stream. Thank you so much, Russell Lindsay. In these hard times, it's very.
Let me tell you, I almost thought I wasn't gonna be able to make it to the stream today. I was just dead
Where's New
tired, and I
Mexico,
was
man, bro?
so busy, and I was like, well, maybe I'll just watch the stream. I don't need to be on it.
Well, all my other
okay.
people are gone, bro.
DDHQ has projected that Texas GOP Senate will go to a runoff.
Oh, for real? Oh, I see it. Yes.
Which, you know, shocking, I know. Oh, okay. It's so interesting how DDHQ and then New York Times differ with their vote counting. Because on New York Times, you got Talarico at 52 and Jasmine at 47. And then on DDHQ, you got Talarico at 52.5 and Jasmine Crockett at 46. So it's interesting. 43-40 on the GOP side, though. It still remained the same. So.
Bro, Crockett said something about Dallas. She said, I have no idea when we're going to get results. I don't anticipate it will be tonight. And then Punchbowl News said Jasmine Crockett is refusing to concede the Texas Senate Democratic primary.
If she does actually refuse to concede, that would be...
It would be awesome. We must take control of the Texas state capitol.
Who is we? Also, Vicente Gonzalez is now the projected winner of his Democratic primary.
He beat the leftist guy.
Etienne Rosas. Still an interesting race on the GOP side, though, between the two floors. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
forward.
No. Do not tell me this is New Jersey's 11th again. Actually, wait, no. Do they have more votes? Shit. No. DDHQ says it's basically all in, but New York Times still has it as 86% in, and oh god, they say that there's 40% left in Wake County. Yo, I'm actually scared, bro. No, this is not happening again. This is not happening
You'll be
again.
fine. You'll be fine.
Okay,
Everything's fine. Calm down.
there's not that much in Wake, actually, no.
Well, there's literally a third left. So,
Yeah, but there's not that many votes in Wake anyways. It's smaller than Orange County, but Orange is 100% reported. Durham has 10% left, and Chatham
Well,
also
over
has 10% left.
95%.
Oh, God.
Um,
They're saying there's 1,000 votes left in Chatham, 5,000 left in Durham,
Gulp.
and 11,000 left in Wake. Holy, bro. I think Fushi lost, bro. Fushi
Gulp.
might be cooked.
Gulp.
Chat, we're cooked. Okay. Yeah, see,
How
this is
the
a
heck did they not
UHQ. I
project
don't know
the
why they
drop?
always overestimate how many votes there are, bro. They always say there's like no votes left.
See, this is why I told you, you just don't use DHQ as a reliable source.
I mean,
They
technically, it
pull
does
their
report the
numbers out of
votes,
their
but-
butts. They love pulling numbers out of their butts.
Mhm.
You know, North Carolina could go into recount territory if all is said and done, if you really think about it.
Mhm.
Anything else interesting happening? This Secretary of State Arkansas race is, I don't even know what's going on here. I literally, this is the most insane race I've ever seen. What is this? You got 34, 34, 31. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say here. How's that special election doing, by the way?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's been fully reported for a while now.
Okay, well, it doesn't say so, New York Times.
The
but
Democrat
alright.
won by 27.37.
Yeah, well, yeah. Because, yeah. Yeah. I swear to God, how is Arkansas reporting less votes than Texas, even though Texas has been... Wait, no. Never mind. That's stupid of me. Gulp.
Yeah, I'm very scared that Fushi could lose. So I think Cornyn might be able to finish it off with +3. His numbers in El Paso isn't that good, I guess. You have a lot of counties with no votes, I'll say.
James Tallarico won. Well, not yet.
Okay,
He
it just
didn't.
got a teeny bit closer. We got some more votes out of,
Unless
oh, never mind. Wait, what? No, because GDHQ actually does have it. Wait. 83%. What's going on? Where was that vote from? Okay, all of Durham's in. Okay, so that was Durham. So Alam's up by 5 in Durham now. And we have
Ooh.
11% left in Chatham, 39% left in Wake. Oh, dear Lord, I'm just,
this is definitely gonna get into recount territory.
Bro, this is like actually New Jersey's 11th type shit, bro. It's okay. If Alred can beat Julie Johnson, I'm happy.
Why do you want Aura to beat Julie Johnson?
Why not?
Cause like,
Okay, well, Buckout already won. Okay, so we can close that tab. Where's oh shit? Why did I close the?
Gina. Wait, did they finally call Hinojosa? Or did I already say that? I don't even know anymore.
No, you didn't talk about that yet. Who called Tina
Okay.
Josa? Nobody called Tina Josa.
Okay, well, NBC News has finally projected Gina Hinojosa as the winner of the Democratic primary for governor of the state of Texas. So, hooray. It only took like 70 hours.
Exactly, dude. Come on.
I can't wait to watch what Kornacki says
Same, bro.
after this stream, of course.
Okay, 10% is left. We can win this, Valerie.
Who is we, bro? She's not your auntie. She's not your grandmother, not your auntie. Like,
No, yeah, but she's an amazing candidate.
how's the AG race? Let me see.
Oh yeah, I haven't. Did Chip Roy get destroyed?
Yeah. Okay. He's kind of climbed back a little bit, kind of. Maybe not really. More so, it's just Mays Middleton has just completely dropped off, and then the other two candidates have got more votes. But yeah, this is definitely going to go to a runoff, obviously.
Yeah, DHQ projected a runoff between Middleton and Roy.
42-30 right now.
Wait, Mays Middleton
yeah.
is basically Jasmine Crockett if you look at the maps.
Well, no.
Kind of.
I'm interested to see if Nathan Johnson on the Democratic side will avoid a runoff.
Oh yeah, I was looking at that earlier. No, I don't think he
Gulp.
will. It's gonna be Jaworski and Johnson, and Jaworski will actually benefit from a runoff.
Interesting that the Texas Railroad Commissioner on the Republican side will advance to a runoff between Beau French and Jim Wright.
Oh, did French Hill win yet?
You're talking about French Hill?
Yeah,
He didn't. Did he have a primary challenger or something?
he was the only one who had a primary. Oh yeah, he won
Oh, well,
77% of his vote.
Lels and Laws.
Um,
The 4th District Democratic primary is still hotly contested. James Russell and Stephen O'Donnell really battling it out in, just the most useless district of all time. But hey.
over Virginia Fox only pulled in 75% of the vote in her primary. In the 9th district,
Well,
oh shoot, it seems like Alex Mailer's gonna win.
I guess now we wait again. We continue to wait for,
What else are we looking at right now?
I don't know, for Crenshaw's race to be officially called, and to have
Colin Allred,
Tony Gonzalez
we need
and
more votes in from this district.
Colin
33.
Allred and who else?
Fushi.
Yeah, and I also want to see what happens in this 35th district. That's what I want to see. James for the win. Hey, it's not projected yet. No premature anything. Still got like a third of the vote left to count. So
Yeah, I'm glad that the midterm season is finally kicked off, though. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. How's the polling doing? Oh, generic congressional ballot is D plus 6.1.
gulp.
It seems like the average polling here is going to be off quite a bit in this Texas Senate race. So, Oh, Fushi, we just waiting on her. Gonzalez. Oh, Herrera crossed the 40-point mark again. This one,
Gasp.
it's probably gonna hit to a runoff. Stupid Francisco Concesco and Keith Barton had to whip a runoff here. Bro, I just saw somebody say good fucking riddance back to the cotton fields with her
Where?
on Twitter. Talking
See,
about
that's your
Jasmine
problem.
Crockett, by the way. In their
See,
description,
that's your problem.
in their bio, they describe themselves as a post-populist liberal. Like, what is that supposed to? You know, okay, that's whatever. And then they got like ratioed with the hashtag dark woke reply. Oh yeah, Richard Ojeda is back. What's your
I
opinion
said
on
that
that?
already.
Yeah, I know, but now he's like back because has he won yet?
Yeah, he won his primary.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay. Bristow got one
Yeah,
county.
he went.
Isn't he from like West Virginia or something? I'm pretty sure, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Imagine being such a loser that you underperform in your own hometown. Well, it's happened before to many primary many incumbents who they thought they had it everything, but then some challenger just came in and stole the thunder from under them. Yeah. I think I need to go to sleep.
No, you shouldn't.
My brain is not braining.
Please no, bro. Please no.
My brain is not braining anymore.
Okay. So
Wow.
this one's about to get within 1 point in North Carolina's fourth.
No, really.
Yeah.
I
I
hadn't
hate how
noticed.
these stupid primaries always have the progressive counties report like last, bro.
I mean, it doesn't really change
I'm
anything.
probably gonna hate in this in 2 weeks, bro. Oh, it's within. Cornyn's only up by 2.9 now. Talarico might win within lean margins. Ooh, DDHQ called it for Tano Tijerina. I don't even know what race that was. Sorry, he looked like Steve Toth. That was why I got excited for a sec. Oh, LTE was doing stuff tonight on his Twitter account. He was posting like graphics and stuff. Pretty nice.
Why does election day vote take so long? Because it just does. Yeah. Although, if we're talking about like big cities and stuff like that, like Dallas and stuff, it's just they're big and it's more people. So, and obviously
Voa
Texas
projected.
Republicans,
Oh, yeah. Okay, no, we knew
and
that.
obviously Texas Republicans just absolutely have. They undermine every single. They are really good at undermining the election process in the state. So, that's also why.
For some reason,
Results.
DDHQ refuses to protect Gina Hinojosa, the winner, even though both VoteHub and the AP have projected her the winner.
Oh my gosh, is DDHQ being cautious?
That's crazy. Oh, LTE projected it for James Talarico. If that's something.
LT who?
LTE, bro.
All right, Ethan Kelly.
Do you support Sarah Huckabee Sanders for re-election?
I don't live in Arkansas.
Why does election? Oh no, you already said that. Check out Zapata. What do you mean? Oh, you're back, Warhawk. Amazing.
Zapata. Oh, okay. We got some votes here, and then Tellerico's winning by 24. Nice.
What do you mean? Where?
In Zapata County.
Wait, I want to pull ballot line for a second. I haven't checked ballot line today.
I know, right?
Yeah, whatever you say, bro. Yeah, a lot of races. They have it too early to call, so maybe it's not LTE affiliated.
Yeah, Tellerico's actually doing really well in the Rio Grande Valley here, as expected.
Yeah, I guess you did tell me so. The Martin Figueroa. This one was kind of just who.
Yeah, I
This
don't know
one,
why you were just. I don't know why you became such a
this
Crockett
primary
person.
was
Like,
kind of just tossed up into the air, you know. Okay, I want to
I don't know
see.
why you became such a Crockett person. I feel like
No.
because like it's like that's not that, that just seems a little out of character for you.
She inspired me. All right.
Not I feel like you were bribed.
Dude, I literally got my dad to vote for James Tallarico. That's something. I played both sides. Is
Yeah,
that amazing?
that didn't work. That didn't work though, did it? Especially when you clearly favored one side.
Not really. Oh god. What? There was a point where Fushi won every single county. Unfortunately, she may lose. This is very bad. Okay, 228 votes remain in Durham, 291 in Orange, 1,118 in Chatham, in a very scary 10,529 in Wake. So, are we cooked? Maybe.
Who is we, bro?
It might reach. Oh, yeah, it's a good possibility we reach 2 million votes in this primary. No, yeah, it's gonna happen. I just realized that.
Allred has already stated, we encourage each and every one of you to remain resilient. We cannot allow this type of behavior to be rewarded, because so long as they know that they can win, even if it means cheating, then they will continue to do it. So I am asking you, I am begging you to make sure that you go ahead and figure out where it is that you are supposed to vote, stand in line, wait in line.
It is like so interesting that that the Republicans just had to suppress the vote in Dallas. They literally just had to do
bro.
it.
They rigged the election,
And-
bro. Recount.
And in doing so they helped Tellerico, which
Yeah,
seems like the
what
opposite
was
thing of
even
what
the
they should
point
do.
of like?
Warhawk Decision Desk projects that both Texas 35 primaries will go to runoff. Nice. I've said it before and I'll keep saying it again. I do think that district is something people should pay more attention to because, you know, it's also pretty sure a pretty Hispanic district,
Wait,
right?
yes. Ballot line
was-
says that Fushi needs to win 44.39 of the remaining vote to win. So that's 6,011 votes. You have Chatham with 1,118. She's up by she has 61% in Chatham, but in Wake, that's where most of the votes are. 10,529.
Honestly, maybe we'll use ballot line instead.
It doesn't look that good though.
It actually does, though.
Yeah, but at some points when it should use white outline, it uses black outline. No, we
like,
could just use like everything.
I don't,
you know?
I don't,
We could use everything.
like, I don't. That's not helpful at all.
Okay, so I think that We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Yeah.
And by the way, we've got what 60 something percent in on the Democratic side, and both candidates are over 700,000. So I do think both candidates will reach 1 million votes in this primary. So that'll be like unprecedented in Democratic primary history. When was the last time that's ever happened? I genuinely don't know.
What happened?
When two Democratic candidates both reach 1 million votes in the primary.
Texas?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a first. I don't
This
know.
might be the
I think it is.
this might be the first. Would you look at that? Now, who's ready for all the Twitter discourse after all this is over?
Me.
Of course you are. Has Chip Roy lost?
No,
Well,
he's
not
made it to a
lost,
runoff
but-
with Mays Middleton. Which
Yeah,
runoff? How many
he's
runoffs
gone.
are we gonna have? We're gonna have this one. Obviously, it's gonna be a very
So
bloody
many.
primary. Gordon Paxton. You're gonna have.
I think if we look at some of these other Texas primaries, the 32nd district could also go to a runoff. 30th district is definitely going into a runoff. Who else?
The
You got
23rd.
Gonzalez's district,
Yeah.
obviously, the 19th district, the 16th district, maybe even the 10th district, the 9th district's going to a runoff, the 7th district's going to a runoff. Who else? 35th, as I said, 33rd. 37th is going to a runoff. 38th might go into a runoff
Oh,
as well.
Useful's here. Wow.
And then on the Democratic side, the 1st district is probably going to go to runoff. We'll see. The 5th district is going to go to runoff. The 9th district, we'll see. 10th district, we'll see. 14th district probably going to go to a runoff. Bobby Polito is just destroying his primary right now.
Ada KR.
Ada Cuellar, 68 to 32. That's just insane. I didn't know you could do that.
No, Tony Gonzalez is leading by like 5, and he's gonna go into a runoff, likely water. So.
Texas 17 on the Democrat side is going to go to runoff, as is Texas 18. We'll see what Texas 24 has to say. Texas 33 is obviously going to go to runoff. Texas 35 as well.
Yeah, Crenshaw
maybe
lost basically.
I don't know why they haven't called it yet.
Hmm. Are you ready to record the video after this, DJ?
Nope. I'm going to sleep after
No,
this.
you
so
know you're not. I already have the thumbnail ready.
You aren't making me record a video after this. No, sir.
Yes, you are.
I already... Nah. Nah.
March 3rd primary review. That sounds beautiful, you know. We got like 1,500 views. Not the best, but you know, we're gonna improve later on. Thomas Massey won. When is that primary? In like, is it May or is it June? And because I know there's some late primaries out there. There is some in like August. I do like the August ones. Obviously,
Sure.
there's gonna be some beautiful stuff over summer. Uh, are there any in September? Maybe. I'm not sure though.
I feel like that would be way too close.
Yeah. I know there's some at least in early August now. May 19th. Okay. That sounds good. Um, oh yeah, George Santos, Valentina Gomez lost again. Wait, did she get less of the percentage of the vote than she did last time when she ran in 2024 for Missouri Secretary of State? I think she did. So, always great to see some retards losing elections. Russell Lindsay, you really didn't miss much. Um, yeah, we're still waiting on more votes from some of these outstanding House primaries. Talarico's still up by like 6. Cornyn's now up by 2.64. It's getting closer. We'll see if Paxton is able to, overtake him in the lead. Oh, did Bobby Polito get projected? Let's see. Um, oh, Hammer is now up by single digits now, finally. I think he will win. But you actually don't have that much of the vote in from Arkansas. Howard's up by 11. Yeah, I think this is going to head to a runoff. He genuinely might be able to take down Julie Johnson. So, there's that. Middleton and Roy advance to a runoff. I think Johnson's going to have to go to a runoff between him and Jaworski, and Jaworski's going to benefit from that. There's a couple other ones. Oh, in the 9th district, Alex Miller, she's going to go to a runoff with Briscoe Kane. Oh my god, sorry. What else is there? I think that's it. The 18th is going to go into a runoff between 2 incumbents, Christian Menifee and Al Green, so that's kind of big. Whatley won, Buckout has won, yeah, because North Carolina, they don't have runoffs if a candidate reaches over 30% of the vote. Yeah. And then you do have this performance by Democrats in this special House race in Arkansas. Big overperformance for Democrats. So, yeah. Okay, any questions, guys? What chance of Valerie winning? Probably a pretty high chance. She has to win 44.39% of the remaining vote. A lot of that remaining vote is in Wake County, though, which Alam is leading in. Anything can happen, really. It depends on this remaining vote out of Wake County. You have 84% reporting. So, yeah, we'll see. They are saying they have, look, you have 291 votes remaining in Orange. That's going to help Valerie Fushi. You have actually 1,100 remaining in Chatham, which is awesome for Fushi. This is her best county. Wake is big, though, because you have over 10,000 remaining, and then Alam's actually landing here. And that's actually the most Asian county in this district. And then you also have Durham County, which is basically all done, but you do have like 1,600. You actually have more votes remaining in Durham County than Chatham County, even though you have 8% more reporting here. So I think Alam's probably going to end up losing by less than 1%, but it's going to be close. Wait, DJ, are you still there? You have to be there, dude. Please. Yes? DJ, you've got to be here, dude. Wow, I guess DJ's gone. She'd lose. That would suck. What about James Tallarico? He's probably gonna win, yeah. It's hard to see a path, really. New York Times called it for Cornyn and Paxton. They're going to the runoff. Cornyn could genuinely win now, by the way. Tallarico, it's hard to see him go under 50. But he's up by... Oh, he's actually up by less than 5 now. It's getting closer. I could see it. Oh, you have nothing in from Williamson County. That's kind of big. Yeah, it's on... It's on DDHQ. It's not as close on DDHQ, actually. I think Tallarico will win, though. Yeah, this isn't the first time he falls asleep on stream, guys. So, just letting you guys know. Ooh. Gonzalez has fallen under 45. Honestly, I can't see Herrera win. But now he's actually at 90%. That's kind of crazy. I won't be surprised if Gonzalez pulls it off, mainly because of how strongly Trump's endorsement reigns here. And we saw that with Trump not endorsing Dan Crenshaw, Steve Toth was able to lock in winning by almost 20 points. I mean, that's absolutely wild. Okay. Alright, guys, send some more questions. We're probably gonna end the stream sooner or later, by the way. Because, we don't have all the time in the world. I gotta record a video because DJ had to fall asleep. So, but... Oh, look at that. Oh, what's up, Taffery? Joe Jaworski win, call it now. I don't think he's winning, bro. I don't think he's winning, bro. I think Nathan Johnson. Look, wait, I saw something that said Johnson was the more progressive candidate. Is that true? I feel like they're just saying if Johnson can reach 50%. And also it's possible Box actually takes the lead because you see Box actually doing pretty well in some counties that are bordering counties that still haven't reported votes in yet. But yeah, Herrera gains really. Oh yeah, he did. That's what I was looking at. Will Valerie win? I mean, we're actually gonna have to see. I don't know at this point. Okay. I'm gonna see what runoffs there are. So obviously, the GOP primary for U.S. Senate, the GOP primary for Attorney General in the state of Texas, of course. Probably, yeah, definitely. Well, actually, no, likely and probably the Democratic primary for Texas Attorney General. Toth is gonna win outright. In the 9th congressional district, the GOP primary there. Why is it not? Come on, dude. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, yeah, the 9th district. That GOP primary. So that's 3. Chris Gobert. Wait, why have they not called this race yet? Oh god, DDHQ keeps. Yeah, bro, he's gonna win. I doubt he goes into a runoff. Will Tom Sell win? Bro, this site is actually crashing. It's horrible. Finally, bro. It takes like 100 refreshes. This one might actually go into a runoff. So, okay. So the 19th will go into a runoff. The 23rd, yeah, that one's going into a runoff with incumbent Tony Gonzalez going up against Brandon Herrera. Is the 32nd going to a runoff with Jake Yarbrough? It could. Oh, he's right there. Let's just say it will, so that's 6. The 35th, I'm pretty sure is, yeah, John Lujan and Trump endorsed Carlos de la Cruz. So that's 6. The 38th with John Bonk. So, he's also hanging around there. But over 95% is in. So let's say he holds out. The 18th is already going into a runoff, and the 33rd is going to go into a runoff. So that's 2 Dem primaries. So that's 2 Democrats, 5 Republicans, 3 of them being House races. Is there anything else? Is the Agriculture Commissioner race and the Railroad Commissioner race is good? No. Oh, Benjamin Flores is probably going to win, huh? Railroad Commissioner for the Republicans. And Agriculture Commissioner. No. Oh, what? I didn't even pay attention to this one. Incumbent Republican Sid Miller of the in the Agriculture Commissioner, he is going down right now to Nate Sheets. And then, this one's going to run off Beau French and Jim Wright. So these colors are nice. But that is 7. So we're running 7 Republican runoffs and 2 Democratic runoffs. So that's gonna be 9, obviously. 7 Democrats, 2 Republicans. Sorry, 7 Republicans, 2 Democrats. Oh my god, it's getting late. But 4 of those are House primaries. On the Republican side, and both of the Democratic ones are House primaries. So we're gonna have 6 House primaries, 3 statewide office primaries in the state of Texas that are gonna be having runoffs on May 17th. So that's gonna be fun. Let's look at these comments now to round up the streams. So when will we see a call for Democrats in Texas Senate? I'll give it to you guys right now because it's pretty clear James Talarico will win. There's really no path for Jasmine Crockett at this hour. So here's a projection for James Tallarico, we can project that James Tallarico will become the Democratic nominee for Texas Senate in 2026, defeating U.S. Representative Jasmine Crockett. So, yeah, there's that. James Tallarico has been projected as a nominee here at FEA. Can I join the stream as another member? I think I can bring a lot to the group. Maybe Russell Lindsay. Sure, but you have to download Discord, because we call on Discord. John Cornyn is being so competitive, the only real supports tonight. Actually, there's been some other surprises, I feel like. You know, you have some interesting statewide primaries, and also definitely Steve Toth in Texas, so that's massive. And then obviously, the Democratic primary was kind of always a toss-up, so it is a surprise, you could say, but it was a toss-up anyways. So, yeah, very interesting stream tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It was pretty fun for me and DJ, but he's asleep. But I'll see you guys next Tuesday with another primary, a statewide primary in Mississippi, and then the special House election in Georgia's 14th. And then next Tuesday, then one after the next one, it's going to be massive. The Illinois statewide primary, you have a very contested Senate primary between Raja Krishnamurthy, Juliana Stratton, and Robin Kelly. You look at the polling here, very competitive. And you have so many open house seats, so much more to cover for Illinois in 2 weeks. So, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Oh my god, not in video. I get too used to that. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Please make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't